all about humanity.
This game should be a very exciting game one.
It's all about humanity.
That are watching for spoilers, so please don't. You know, nobody thinks you're cool if you're spoiling the score. It's not a threat, it's just a warning. I don't ban people, John. You know?
Yeah, never fun. Just stick to cat jamming and I think it'll all work out.
Yeah,
or, you know.
just have a conversation. Don't spoil the score. Nobody likes you if you...
Yeah, still.
Anyway, that's about it.
Yeah, you've got the classic Southeast Asian pause coming through, of course. TeamSpeak issues. TeamSpeak.
Uh-oh. It's always TeamSpeak. Well, it's not always TeamSpeak. There's a lot of Discord issues, but it always surprises us when it's TeamSpeak, right? Because it's like, it's 2021. We still using TeamSpeak? Is that still a thing? Kinda is.
Yeah, it's pretty old school. I respect that. You know, it's like people who want to control their data, rent out the server space for their own private TeamSpeak. You know, I respect that. Still, always kind of just shocking. You know, it's like, I feel like convenience just trumps it. That's why Discord got so big. Still, at least it's not the player disconnect, so it should be easily remedied here. It's not going to be too long for wait, and we do have to go ahead. So UK says go. Very good.
Absolutely. Get into it. One will see if there's any kind of early attempts at first blood. Say Army Geniuses may just want to avoid first blood attempt altogether. Like, you've got the Meepo who doesn't really count as a hero right now. You may as well just kind of leave it be, but we'll see what they do decide. Signal Ultra, on the other hand, I'd say you're pretty happy to go for a big team fight.
Jamesy. You don't gotta start with the insults. Ogag is Gago in reverse. So he's just poking a bit of fun.
Should I ask
crazy
what that
guys.
means?
It's like a very rough way of saying crazy fellas.
Okay.
You know, so I mean, there was lobby chatter. They were, you know, having fun, and for some reason, DB's asking for an answer from Abing. So there's that as well.
Does Abing have to answer for? I wonder.
No clue, but he says have fun. DB.
By the way, I realize the stream quality is only in 1080p right now, so some people might struggle to watch. John, what are the other links? Do you have the links on you? Because it's all over the place.
I do not. Yeah, I don't have the links, but you can check out on YouTube. It's under the channel Primal Roar. It should be live there. It's the image of Primal Roar for the channel icon. So check it on YouTube. There are more quality options there. It's also on Facebook. fb.com/MLPDota and fp.com/johnxfire.gaming if you want to watch there, and there are more streaming options here. Twitch is just, you know, Twitch sometimes just doesn't update the choices, so it'll take a while for that one to show up, unfortunately.
It doesn't want to be nice to me, John. Never does. Twitch.
No.
Oh, it's alright. We'll get into it. Game number one. So the top lane, Eris is going to be there on the pause 4 puck, and you have your position 3 Abaddon being played by Van. Of course, Yu is going to be around on the Ogre, and you've got DB on what appears to be a position 1 death prop.
Yeah, it's an awkward draft from both sides because of those last picks. So you've got the safe lane DP. It should hold its own here. You've got a nice tanky frontliner in UK to just apply the harassment early on, and DB's going to be very hard to zone out, of course, as the levels go on. You're going to get levels in the Spirit Siphon, so you still have the puck versus DP lane, and that's something both sides can kind of temper out. Van as well, it's not going to be easy to zone out with a Aphotic Shield, so it should hold steady. It really just depends on how far some of these heroes step out, and I think UK is the one who's going to push that envelope. He's always going to be forward. He just wants to spam his spells and ensure that DB has some good farm here.
Absolutely. So over in the mid lane, you've got Mamangdaya up against Jamesy. Now, this lane doesn't exactly seem that easy for the Meepo, but at least for now, Mamangdaya is having a decent enough time. Is there a stage where Jamesy or Mamangdaya should be a little bit concerned about their safety?
Yeah, I think once you hit level 4 on Jamesy, that's where it can start to get dicey for the Meepo. Of course, at that point, the Meepo should start to rotate in and out of the jungle. you can start clearing out some of the smaller camps and just bursting it down with your poof. So it takes some levels, but Jamesy should still hold this lane steady. You worry about when the Meepo starts dipping into the jungle, and you really need your supports to step up to the plate there, which is where a Phosphor Puck can come in really handy. You can scout out the jungle well. You definitely don't want to give free farm to Mamang Daya here, but for the most part, you know, Jamesy's still holding that lane steady, and Mamang Daya is copying a lot of hits just to find that stable lane farm for now.
Absolutely, of course, he does have the water rune to go back to, so a bit more HP for Mamang Daya. Love that, and he has another one as well if he wants to try. Jamesy hasn't actually run up for it, and I think Mamang Daya is thinking about it. Jamesy is going to kind of block the pathing there, and I think it is going to be a very easy secure for the Leshrac. Of course, the bot lane, the last one we haven't spoken about yet. Bing is there on his AM against Wami, who seems to be doing a very good job at slowing down this anti-mage. Of course, you do have LYM around on the Earth Spirit, who's going for a rotation. And Grim's on the Undying, who's running all the way back to the fountain.
Yeah, I mean, when you run out of mana on the Undying, you just don't do anything. You leave your AM alone, he melts to a Timbersaw. Never good news.
He does. And that's the thing as well, John. Like, you can drain the mana of the Timber, but he's gonna go Soul Ring. He's gonna have Mangoes, and at that, with the Soul Ring, it's gonna be more than enough to kind of give the harassment back to the point where a Bing probably won't even want to drain your mana.
Yeah, it's a tough lane for Abing. Like, support Undying just doesn't do as much for you. And like, yeah, it's a strength here. You're sapping away at with your decay stacks. It doesn't feel amazing. And LYM has more levels up. You can start to rotate around. You don't really have that threat as the Undying, right? You want to stay in the side lane. You want to just get some safe farm for your core. So there's just not much presence from the supports in Signal Ultra. It's really only Eris who can make something happen, whereas for Army Genesis, they've already got that early pressure going. You already see mid, level 5's up for Mamang Daya. He can leave the lane. And this is something that we didn't really point out as well, but I saw Mamang Daya snipe the bounty rune. And with these rune intervals, it's really easy for Meepo to send one of his divided clones out and just steal away runes, and you can't really do much about it unless your supports are on top of that situation.
Well, that's actually a very good point, John. Something I didn't really think about, but certainly with those Meepo clones, being able to get the runes is going to be very impactful. As well as that, being able to just jungle this early on allows LYM to come in. And John, let me tell you, as an Earth Spirit player, there is nothing better than your mid laner giving you the lane this early on. There's nothing better. This is what every Earth Spirit dreams of. Just being able to sit in mid lane, get the XP up very fast, and then be impactful earlier than you could have been.
Yeah, it's just a lot of free space, a lot of free XP that's allowed to flow. And it's enabled by the fact that Meepo jungles like a madman. So Mamang Daya just roams around, clears out camps very quickly. There's no movement out from Signal Ultra to punish. Eris is still stuck at level 2. Just playing tag with UK's Ogre, trying to secure some steady farm up for Van. You are getting some decent farm in the Abaddon. He's not lagging too far behind this lane, but you're kind of just allowing this Meepo to free farm. He's even invading that triangle area.
They saw him there for a second, but they weren't able to jump in, and he just poofs right away. DB needs to be somewhat careful here on the DP, getting past that tier 1 tower, but I suppose in the pos 4 Puck being level 2, you can't really do too much about DB just doing whatever he wants in the laning phase. Just gotta kind of wait it out and try to get your levels up as mid lane. Jamesy roll is gonna connect LYM, very nice. Into the ensnares down. Mamang Daya wants to have his way with the Leshrac. It's a lot of Pulse Nova damage, but he is out of mana. Great rotation in from the supports of Army Geniuses. That'll be the second kill of the game, but a very important one, killing off that mid Leshrac.
And that's just the difference of the supports. Like, you show up with the Ogre, you've always got a stun, you can always throw your body forward, and with the Earth Spirit around, you can get that long-range initiation. Whereas for Signal Ultra, you only really have Eris who can apply that pressure. Like, an Undying partner doesn't do much for you. You can't really leave your AM alone against a Timbersaw, so they're just stuck trying to kind of hold these side lanes, whereas Army Geniuses can set the pace, and they've got a 2k lead. They're forcing out Abing up top, though.
They are. DB getting a bit lower. Van trying to chase him down. A Bing is going to be around to try and secure the last hit. Doesn't really get it, but it won't matter. They do find 2 for their trouble. They found the carry DP. With that, I suppose they could start pressuring that tier 1 top tower if they so wish. Could have a siege creep, and yeah, they do. Not the healthiest siege creep in the world, but BliNcc can get a bit of damage off into that tier 1 before it does go down.
Yeah. Just him though. Everyone else is kind of left. They want to go back to farming. Jamesy doesn't really stick around with a level 3 edict. And ooh.
Yeah, Grims, you can't run into the jungle like that, sir. ntakii is almost certainly going to be there. And top laner BliNcc could be in a slight bit of danger if he's not too careful. YM has got the level 1 silence. No, it looks like they've seen each other. That'll be enough. BliNcc will back off.
Hey, this is such a rough AM game. Look at Abing's farm. Only has power treads, not a single part in the Battle Fury at 7.5 minutes. So the pace is definitely hurting here for Abing. 2.5k net worth, way behind. And that's not what you want to see. Wami just got a free lane, clears out the tier 1, and it is almost dropping ban. He does not have his level 6 up yet.
Oh, he has level 6. He's holding the skill point. Holding the skill point for now, seeing if he needs to go for the borrowed time. Now he'll hold on to it. He won't bother. Wami is playing a very nice Timbersaw here as well, just getting that tier 1 tower, and I'm sure very soon he'll rotate towards the top lane and just defend that forever, or even the mid lane, depending on what lane needs to be defended. Either way, it's all going to be fine for the Timber. And for Signal Ultra, well, you know your game plan, right? You're playing a 4 Protect 1, but well, right now, BliNcc, he needs a lot more. He needs some more help here.
Yeah, he diverted for the Orb of Corrosion as well, so again, it slows down your pace for your full Battle Fury, and you're just allowing this Meepo to free farm with the pace here from ntakii. 4.4k net worth, uncontested in the jungle, up ahead by at least 1k now. He's gonna hit that timing into the E-Blade super quick, and that just makes it a very hard game once that power spikes up. Like, the burst potential here for Army Geniuses is going to be ridiculous.
Mid lane, Fire Blast out on Jamesy, roll in, LYM not going to land it, but gets a silence into the Boulder Smash, and now the stands around. A Bodic Shield going to save the day for now as Jamesy will turn back around. ntakii dropping quite low, trying to get out of there. For now, he is out, but Aramis is going to chase him down and gets the kill. They even got UK. Still, Aramis does drop, and so does Jamesy. A 2-for-2 trade, pretty even when you consider it as one support and one mid laner going down on each side.
Gold.
That'll be it.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's a bit bigger there for Signal. Like, you kill off the Meepo, he was worth a hell lot more. So you start to grab back some of that net worth. You're still lagging by 3k. And the big benefit here for Signal is that Exorcism was popped without actually touching the tower. The tier 1 mid for Army Geniuses is down to 79 HP.
Bad.
So one little chunk from James, he should get that.
He doesn't have to borrow time. It's on cooldown right now, and Wami. Nice kill there on the Timber. It's an easy for him. Still, while that was happening though, Jamesy got the mid tier 1 tower, and that's going to make ntakii's life a lot harder on that Meepo, assuming Signal Ultra will get together and just start rotating as 4, which in theory, based off the time of the game, should be very soon. However, towards the top side, well, just fighting over an Invis rune, not too big of a deal. But you are getting to that stage now where your puck's going to hit level 6, and you want to start rotating as 4 and just trying to make as much space for BliNcc as possible.
Yeah, you're hitting some good strides here for Signal Ultra to play with. I do take issue with the fact that Grims has not really gotten any EXP. Level 4 at 10 minutes in is actually not very common with the changes to XP per minute, and that just shows how far behind he came in laning phase. So your Undying's impact is not amazing. The burst healing you have on Soul Rip isn't up to its max potential yet. You've got an issue with his Timbersaw. Wami already has that very early hit of Defiance and actually is about to finish up the pipe. So the damage output from the Leshrac and the puck aren't going to feel as great as long as the pipe actives up.
Smoke up, Signal Ultra, here we go. Where are we headed? They head down towards the bot side of the map. They don't really want to go for this Ogre. You making sure that that his Meepo does stay defended in that bot lane. Instead, they go into the triangle now, but nobody's hanging around, and they know they have to wrap around the long way onto mAMANGTAIA. And it looks like they may get their wish unless mAMANGTAIA poofs away right now. Smoke does break on Jamesy, but no, the coil's there. He is stuck. It doesn't look great for him. He'll try to fight this one out, but they get the split earth down, and that'll be Amiibo gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very nice rotation there from Signal, and a lot of patience as well to run through the dire triangle rather than just trying to get through the Ogre. Definitely a very smart play from Signal.
I love this coming out from Army Geniuses. So it immediately counter smoke. They know Dream Coil's down, and that's very vulnerable for Signal.
Hey, Aramis is going to be in a spot of danger. He's going to try and jaunt away. But the park should eventually just fall. Wommy will just not stop chasing, and yeah, he gets it. They find any more? Bad. Gonna be alright for now. LYM has not spotted him out. DB doesn't see him either. He's not going to be that easy of a target anyway on that pot 3 Abaddon. So instead, Army Geniuses, they'll go into the mid-tier 1 tower and see if they can make that go down.
Yeah, they've got the numbers. They've got EXO ready if they want to use it on DB. So they can easily overwhelm this tower, but there's enough time for Signal to actually bring their numbers in. And Army Geniuses are just kind of playing poke, keeping their distance. They would ideally want to fight with their Meepo, but it looks like they're just going to wait for that full E-Blade to fly out first.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, still sticking around that mid lane. Signal Ultra, they'll be there to defend. You've got Aramis with a Veil of Discord up though. He has to be very cautious. He jaunts it in. Does lose half his HP, but there's your dream call out. LYM, he'll go straight into the backlines with a big magnetize onto 3 heroes, but where's your follow-up? Wommy, he breaks the coil. He wants to go straight through the tree line, back onto Eris and Grims. Can he find them? Looks like he will be able to find Grims at least for now, as Eris still being chased down. Should die, but does jaunt away, but eventually does fall as Wommy. He does get Grims as well. And Van, well, he's not safe either, John. Borrowed time on cooldown. LYM has the boulder smash and does connect it with the silent sound. Van, he is still trying to run, but they are diving right underneath the tier 2 tower, and they will get him. A lot of kills. The mid tier 1 also dropping. The only thing Signal Ultra get for their trouble, at least so far, is the tier 1 top. But now they found the Yules out onto mAMANGTAIA. He'll poof in his clones, but it's not going to be enough. Jamesy does secure the kill and will survive the Ethereal Blade.
Yeah, it's a very important pick-off. I'd say that makes most of that's worthwhile. You're slowing down mAMANGTAIA's overwhelming start. There's still really good farm here on Army Geniuses, though. They are 3k up, 6 to 10. The investment here in Abing is starting to build up. He just lacks a perseverance now to go into the Battle Fury, and then you can really start to accelerate the farm. They just need to hold a little bit more of the map. They can't afford to give away tier 2s here. Signal Ultra will have to continuously throw their bodies out to prevent any more map loss for before Abing's ready to really farm up.
Tombstone down. They're going to catch Wommy with the Dream Coil. I'm not sure if this is going to be the team fight, though. There's a lot of heroes around. Jamesy still trying to go onto UK, but the pipe is going to keep everyone safe, as now they'll turn right back around onto the Abaddon. At least for a second, but eventually they back off, and I'm not 100% sure what the Dream Caller was really about there. As Army Geniuses will continue moving in. A Bing going to be spotted, but he's going to be able to blink away. Bing, well, he's doing the right thing on the anti-mage, right? He's just running around the map farming. He's got his Battle Fury up. He'll be doing this for the next 20 minutes or so.
Yep. Now the key thing is to ensure Abing is just not contested. The investment in the AM can pay off. You still worry about the Meepo being ahead of your AM. Ideally, you'd want an item advantage here, and they just need more.
Grims, he's gone. Nice easy undying kills. Now they even found the park stun. It is going to land. Eris going to try and run, but look at the control. Just so much control to be had. As long as they can land one stun or silence, you can almost guarantee somebody dying. And they go into the tier 2 tower. They have the siege creep. They aren't going to bother popping the exorcism yet, as the DB's level 11. He'd probably rather wait to the level 12 mark. And they don't really need it either. The siege creep is going to be enough with the bloodlust to take down this tier 2.
Yeah, they've got really good control there. I mean, you just see Wommy standing in front certain way, and they catch a big one up top.
Uh-oh. A Bing getting caught by mAMANGTAIA. Maybe just not assuming that Mamang would be up at top lane, but Well, that's where he was. That's a big one indeed, John. He needs some farm desperately to help out his team, but it's not coming fast enough.
No, he's taking that riskier farm, playing top, the opposite side of where Army Geniuses are. He just has to remember, there's a Meepo, it can be all over the map real quick. There's a blink now for Mamangdaya as well, so he can gap close much easier to get that perfect poof and to line up the combination. So this is where it gets scary. Meepo with blink and E-Blade, 9k net worth at just about 17 minutes in. Really good farm coming out from Mamangdaya despite those 3 deaths. And Army Geniuses can keep applying that pressure around the map. They have to play this quick game. They do not want to drag it long as the power spike of the Meepo starts to sort of taper off once items fly in. They just need to keep running at them.
Okay, go in. DreamLeague committed on the Ogre. Again, they have that pipe up, and Wami's just going to frontline here. James is going to try and run in. They really want the Ogre, and they do get him, but Aramis might die for his trouble and does. Maybe now they can keep going, though. The silence is there. Wami dropping low, but so is LYM. They'll take the Earth Spirit first, but here comes Mamangdaya onto the left track, and he is already almost dead, as Jamesy cannot run away from DB, and now they can reinitiate back onto Van. The ensnare's not quite reaching. Nevertheless, a 2-for-2 trade, but it definitely favors Army Geniuses.
Yeah, they're really happy about that one. They get to reveal the blink in a big way there for Mamangdaya. They can rotate into the Roche, and without the Leshrac, this is not going to be something you can contest easily for Signal Ultra. Roche just melts so fast with all of the Meepo clones, along with the Exo Pop and the Solar Crest coming through. It's going to be way too slow for Signal Ultra to respond. It's really down to Aramis, but not quite in position. So nice first Aegis coming through here for the side of Army Geniuses. Second life available now on Mamangdaya. Gonna be harder to, or it'll take a little bit more commitment to lock in the Meepo, and you have to watch for that burst on the second life. Like, he comes back in, all his clones are on top, poof away, and you get a lot of damage on one target.
Army Geniuses, they've seen enough, they'll back right off. 6k net worth lead though, definitely going to be looking very scary here for Signal Ultra. Army Geniuses well and truly in the lead in this game number 1. What can they do to buy a bit more space? Like, we're 18 minutes in, he's still 4th on the net worth board. He's slowly catching up, but it feels like they're losing way too much map control while he's farming. What else can Signal do here?
And this is the best you're doing. I think they're still getting space out for the AM. As long as Abing doesn't overexert himself in the lanes, he should be fine. Like, you always have to respect Mamangdaya. He's probably just always going to track the lane AM's farming in, so you can get that blink combo on top and try to burst him down fast. And for the most part, Signal, you know, it's not as bad as the 7k lead for AG isn't exactly unplayable yet. They just, again, need to prevent these tier 2s from falling, and need to throw their bodies for it to stop that push.
Well, there's that tier 2 top tower, just dropping so darn quick. Love that they actually solar crested Wami instead of Mamangdaya. Well, why the hell not, I guess. Timbersaws can attack too. There you go. Tier 2 tower. It's gone.
Yep. Nice and simple.
Go for... I'd say go for a Roshan, but it's already gone down to Mamangdaya, so... What other objective you want to play for here, John?
More tier 2s, tier 2 mid, maybe get some deep wards in that bot jungle, control the map further. Abing still allowed to sort of farm up. Maybe you could rectify that. They are scouting well here.
Oh, nice silence. It does land. Another silence is there, DB. Oh, they've got him. LYM gets a stun off, the ensnares around, and that'll be a dead anti-mage. He's trying his best, he really is, but it's that observer ward placed by the side of Army Geniuses, and this is very smart. They know Abing is going to farm the opposite triangle, understanding he's losing his side of the map. So instead, you place the ward there, and you just wait it out until he goes and kind of falls for the trap. And then you just take out the anti-mage. It's very kind of clinical stuff here from Army Geniuses.
Yeah, and it's just working all across the map, although DreamLeague onto 1.
Now they found DB though, that's the pos 1 DP. So it is kind of well worth it if they can kill him, but DB's still healing up. He will eventually drop. As well as going to come in now, but here comes Mamangdaya. He's the big one. Can they burst down the left track? Jamesy still alive, but just barely. He should drop, but no, the Essence Ring going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but not for long. Mamangdaya does eventually get him as they go in for more now. Van targeted. They get the Aegis. off the Meepo. Bing has joined his team. So that's going to be enough. A 1-for-1 trade. And I'd argue that has to favor Signal Ultras. They got the POS 1 DP and they got the Aegis off the Meepo. Signal, they, all things being said and done, should be pretty happy with that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's a win to win. You get some gold going your way. You manage to save out Bing as well. So you get that steady build-up. He's almost at the Manta, and the Manta is going to be a major spike for AM. You can dodge out of the root. You can try to get yourself away from safety. The silences aren't going to be enough to lock in Bing at that point. So it's an added point of durability for the AM, and he just needs to be patient. He needs to farm that additional 1k gold. Army Geniuses lost the Aegis. It was kind of long in the tooth already. They only had about a minute 40 on it, so I think that's a decent time to expand Aegis. They still get control. They're controlling the bot lane. They're eyeing that bot tier 2, and with no Dreamfall, it's hard to defend.
Grims, he's been caught in the Yule Scepter, and they have the control. Better be our Undying gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that tier 2 bottom tower is not looking very safe. Not for Signal Ultra.
No, the creep wave is coming in. You've got Exorcism ready on DD, but he's probably not going to need it. You've got enough. You've got enough raw damage here to go through it. The one thing I'd like to see Signal Ultra do is start setting up around Roche. They need some more wards out. This bot ward in the jungle, it's not doing anything for them. I mean, it's just counteracted by that triangle ward. And they're kind of just letting Bing farm blind. They just don't have enough odds. Look at all the sentries and Army Geniuses to just keep that vision control. Now they're onto the high ground as well.
That they are. And it's not too hard to take down this high ground when you've got a Meepo. It's just so much damage output on these tier 3 towers. He's even got the Eye of Skadi up into the racks now. Era's going to drop the Dream Coil. They need to stop this somehow. Zombies are out with the Tombstone fan, already with the borrowed time. Now the Exorcism is there. Wami, he's being targeted, but he's just so darn tanky. Now the left rack in with the Mana Void. It might be enough, but no. They don't have the damage output. Now Jamesy, he's gone. Van, he will kill off Momongdaya, but it will cost him his own life. They already got the bot racks, and they even find Eris the boot. And they have plenty of time to make a rotation with that Exorcism into the mid-tier 2 tower. In fact, never mind, they don't have a creep wave. But you leave with the bot racks, you've got to be happy.
Oh, definitely. That's one lane that's constantly going to shove in here for Signal Ultra. They're always going to have to deal with it. Their supports don't deal with it all too well. Eris can, but Grims really can't. And that's just one issue with Undying. He doesn't wave clear well. He's all about team fighting, all about sustain. Doesn't do much against a creep wave. So a lot more pressure on perhaps Eris if none of the cores can come in. Of course, you've got Leshrac and AM who can cleave through the creeps, but that pressure is just going to be hard. It makes it harder to lock in the Roche timing because of a wave shoving in. And you can see Army Geniuses, they're not letting go of the control in this triangle. They're just standing their ground there, clearing out the camps, limiting the space for Bing. And he already has the Manta up in the AM, so again, added survivability. He just needs so much more to really have the impact you expect from an AM here up against a natural counter.
Absolutely. Signal Ultra still just looking for a way back into this game, and it's going to be pretty much mostly up to Bing here. That mid-tier 2 tower, though, not going to survive very long at this rate. Roll in, LYM not on target, but he got the silence off right onto the Undying. They won't dive high ground again, not quite yet. You've got to get that tier 2 tower first. With this siege creep, it's going to make it much easier. We will just continue tanking the tier 2. Royal, though, has been committed. Hype out. They have a lot of damage this time. Wami's dropping low and will drop. Signal Ultra, they see the opening. They'll get something for their trouble. You didn't have Momongdaya around either on the Meepo to help out. Couldn't really commit to the team fight. And speaking of Momongdaya, they are trying to go for him right now, but he is going to poof away.
Yeah, it's a timely kill. I think they saw the Meepo rotate out of the lane. They assume that, alright, he doesn't have any of his Meepos nearby. The main Meepo is the one to run away. So they take that opportunity to find a massive kill. That was a big gold swing just from one kill. Wami had an 8-kill streak on him, worth 600 gold just going onto the Leshrac. So it's a good bounce back in. for Signal. They're still 11k behind, but you're seeing some good items fly in. Jamesy has the Eternal Shroud up, so he can tank through some of that damage, can start to get some lifesteal as well with his spells, and Leshrac just absolutely loves that. Huge AoE on his spells, good amount of damage, so it's going to be harder to kill off Jamesy. The Yules has been causing issues as well. Jamesy just gets so much more damage. It's enough to drop this Meepo down by a significant amount. You really need Wami around with the pipe active at the right time to extend the Meepo's life here, and because of that, they retake control of the triangle. They don't manage to get the best wards by Roche. They still watch some of that area. They don't find the D ward here on the ramp side, so there's some information for AG to play with, but they can now safely contest Roche when it comes up in the next minute and a half. And as we've talked about before, Roche number 2 just feels like the most busted Roche. Aegis Cheese plus Ag Shard, it's just universally good. There's always going to be a hero that gets a huge boost from the Ag Shard. And you know, you have to contest it as a team every single time. Like, you've got the Ags up on this Meepo. Imagine if he had, you know, the poof upgrade. Poofing to allies within 2000 range. That sounds pretty broken for a Meepo's mobility there.
It kind of does. I don't know who they'd give the shards over to, but one team will have that decision to make very soon, as the Roshan is about 45 seconds away. Try and preemptively push out this top lane. His Signal Ultra, and that'll allow them to control the Dire jungle, but there is going to be a team fight breaking out. LYM himself, and immediately Signal Ultra, not liking what they see, do back off. They definitely weren't in a position as 5 to make that team fight happen. But both teams should be aware that the Roshan should be up at any moment now. Both want to be in position to make sure they can contest. As Van is going to run forward onto the Ogre. They're just going to let UK die here. It looks like they will. He's tanky, but he is eventually going to fall unless Wami can get in there. UK about to fall, but no, they found Eris. Not quite, though. They heal him up with the Soul Rip. Mamangdaya, he is in. Eris is gone. The Leshrac surrounded. He's trying to fight back, but it's not looking great for him. They will take down Van now. James, he's still using that Pulse Nova, but he is going to drop. The Mana Void there on Wami, not going to be enough on Bing. He's going to go down as well. And everybody survives from Army Geniuses as they found another. That's a full team wipe out for Army Geniuses. And well, Mamangdaya, he had a field day there, John. He could hit anyone he wanted.
He got the Yules.
Oh no, Eris. He just fought back. He does not want to tie back right now. He's going to try and orb away. If you're DB, you want to get that kill and that dieback right here, right now. He sees him. Not going to be able to reach. Instead, they'll go back for the mid ranks, which is probably even better.
Yeah, it's such a massive win for Army Geniuses. They can take the racks. They can maybe look for Roche if they're not feeling confident for the short response. They should easily clear out that objective as well. But it's impossible to kill Mamangdaya. He just, you know, if he's dropping low, he gets the dig off with his hags, and you're invulnerable. You just can't deal with the guy. You can maybe stun him out, but you can't damage him. In fact, he's untargetable as well. So it's just a point of regen, and Mamangdaya, he can stand in the middle confidently. They go into the Roche pit now. Ag Shard ready to go. And no matter who you give that to, it's going to be absolutely busted. I want to see it on Mamangdaya, though. I just want to see that proof to allies. It just sounds stupid. Stupid good.
But it could mess you up, though, couldn't it?
It could.
I'm not a Meepo player myself, but I imagine it could kind of screw you over. No, he takes it. He wants the shards, and now they're going in. LYM, he's already started the team fight with a big magnetize. Wami's in as well, right onto Van. They want the Abaddon gone. A big dream call, though, from Eris to hold the rest back to the split earth. Or rather, the Fire Blast is going to land. Eris not in safety's range yet, as he does die. Rolling again onto Jamesy, not going to land.
Oh, the poof.
Get the silence, they have the poops in, and there you go, John. There's the Meepo shards. Coming in handy as Jamesy is going to drop onto the Abaddon. Van is gone. Grins, he's not safe either. That's it, they call it GG. And 31 minutes into this game, Mamangdaya and the crew just looking way too strong, and they will take game 1.
Yeah, spectacular performance coming out from Army Geniuses. They last picked the Meepo. It looked like it could have had a rough lane against Leshrac, held out its own. Signal Ultra kind of locked themselves in that
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. about humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
this line with our puck going on a hard 5 for Grims, potentially. Line 5 just, again, it feels awkward. I just...
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah, that should line up. Actually, yeah. No. Puck core, thankfully. Again, slash rack should be fine. Pause 4 line should be what we get here. So, much more stable, much better lanes, I think, correcting the issues of game 1. AG, they've got to close out here, show what they want to do with Lesh Night Stalker. They go with TA. So, Mamang Daya TA, we've talked about this before. We've seen it before. It's just a special. He's won a lot of games with that TA. And it lines up nicely. Like, so much early aggression from the Leshrac Night Stalker and the Templar Assassin. They don't want to drag this game long, but as we saw in game 1, they do play very aggressively on AG, and that's something the TA can build off of. As long as you get a good Blink and Desolator timing, you should be good. You worry about the line control. Hex is always nice. Beyond that, it should be relatively easy to burst these heroes down on TA. I'm going to line up with Army Geniuses. I think even in a vacuum, not considering the players, I like the timings of Army Geniuses a lot more. Like, TA's kind of been a dead hero, to be fair. You know, it didn't really get too much from this patch. But considering the timings you want to hit for AG, I think it lines up quite nicely. Like, they've got this super aggressive pos 1 once more for DB. Not something that wants to sit back and farm. Night Stalker just really needs to hit level 6, level 7. Get one quick item up and he's ready to go. So you've got all the answers on hand in regards to timing, and it's down to Signal Ultra again to stall the game out, and we saw that in game 1. They just couldn't get enough. Now they don't have natural counter picks to contend with. There's no Meepo last pick, no cheese, so this should be a much more stable game for Abing to have some impact in. They just need to hold out and not drop too many heroes early on when AG wants to go around hunting.
Very early smoke up here from Army Geniuses. Signal Ultra not choosing to smoke themselves, and see if this is gonna be a little bit of a problem here, as Eris looks like he may get caught if they get up to the high ground. Oh, it's gonna be very unfortunate timing. Eris, don't run that way. It looks like he saw UK. Roll is there onto a ping, but they don't hit it. Fire blast out, Split Earth does connect, but by the tier 1 tower, he's going to be pretty safe. And now Eris comes back in for a double Earth Spike. It's looking bad for Army Geniuses. They need a way out of this scenario, and they are just going to do it the old-fashioned way, which is just running. Just run for your life. UK turns around for the Fire Blast, but it looks like he is set to fall now. Gonna try with the Fairy Fire, but the Earth Spike does land. Eris will be able to secure the first block. And Eris had some very nice timing on the observables that were placed. So it barely gave him enough vision to know what was going on.
Yeah, just I'm at the right spot there for the side of Signal, so they get first blood this time. Their aggression's looking really nice. I think AG felt pressure to find something, like they went, of course, with a Night Stalker. It is nighttime before the bell rings, so they felt like they might have been a bit stronger there if they got the Void off. With a lot more duration on hand, it would have been really nice to get that additional slow, but they just couldn't line up. So props to Signal Ultra. First blood on hand going out is always nice, even though it is on Eris. I mean, it just leads to faster Tranquil's timing and just allows you to hold out. And we need a 3-minute pause here from AG.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Goodness. Fair enough. We'll give them the 3 minutes. Hopefully everything is all right. Oh,
yes,
they just finished fasting. Makes sense.
Yeah. DB just laying on to them. Still.
What was it you were telling me before? You were telling me something about Mamang Daya's name. I can't remember what it was.
It was really interesting because I was looking over, someone updated their Wikipedia pages, and apparently Mamang Daya. So Mamang is like an uncle, an old guy, right? And I was wondering what the heck's Daya, and it's like, oh, it's his name. It's like, okay, so his actual name is, it's on Wikipedia, so I'm not doxing him. Tri Daya Pamungkas. So Mamang Daya is just his name, literally his name, Uncle Daya.
Wow.
Which I found pretty interesting. It's like, huh, it's another fellow who uses his name, like John Xfar, like Mike LaPhoenix, right? We're the strange ones. Like, you know, you've got people with names like, I don't know, Awi 2000, it's not even close to Awi's actual name. You know, PPD, well, Peter Panda, I guess. So common, and I just felt, you know, a connection to Mr. Mamang Daya, because he uses his name there.
Very good to hear, John. Thank you for that. Always good to see you doing a bit of research. Never about Dota, but you always seem to find out about the players somehow. So at least you've got something to provide in terms of analysis. Thank you, John.
Yeah, I try. You know, trying our best here. It's just it's just cool. I don't know. Like it's also kind of I just find it super funny as well that because you know immortal ranks in Southeast Asia, once you close in on like 300 to 200, it's fairly close. So you know Wami, in fact most of these guys, DB as well, knew my friend Crest. I always find that funny because at one point, you know, I asked Crest about Army Geniuses, what he taught, and it's like, oh, Wami, yeah, I know Wami, he's a great player. You know, we talk a lot about what ideas we have in the offlane. So when it comes down to offlaners, and for me, it's just fun to watch this. Wami's probably the closest I have to seeing Crest in a team. And if you don't know Crest, he's like a rank, I think right now, rank 230 at 8k MMR. Like, it kind of expanded on the high end for what rank you are at. He used to be rank 120 at 8k. So, you know, more players. Yeah, it inflates. But
MMR
yeah, it's just interesting, you know? Like, he bounces ideas off of Wami. I'm watching Wami play. He knows Necrophos is a good hero. He doesn't pick Necrophos though. So, you know, there it is.
Poor Crest. I mean, you know the thing is, John, every time I bring up Crest's name, they always, some people don't know who he is until I say the Necrophos spammer. And they're like, oh, him. Yes, I know. I know Crest now. He plays Necrophos every single game. Not anymore.
Yeah.
No, run. Well, maybe.
Oh, he still does. He still
yeah,
does.
I heard Necro is pretty strong now. Right?
It's busted. He really enjoyed the change. Like, he always loved the Shard and the Ags. Now it's just even better. I think Ice was saying that he was sad that everyone sees Necrophos Ags is really good now because he felt like he started it. Like, yeah, Necrophos spammers are kind of happy and sad that the hero's in the spotlight because now it's just banned in their pubs. You know, it's like, you don't want it banned, you want to play it.
Well, speaking of playing, John, these players are ready to play. Mid lane, of course, we have Jamesy against Mamang Daya. Yeah, pretty interesting matchup between these two, but I'd say Mamang Daya should have a decent enough time on the TA. Same could be said for Jamesy, though. Not really much in the way of killing each other. They'll just be trading farm. I don't expect too much out of this mid lane whatsoever.
No, it's down to maybe initial water rune control. Ooh.
Top lane, that he's dropping very low and is gonna die. Signal Ultra, this time around, they get another kill for themselves, and they're the ones sitting at 0 and 2.
Yeah, it's a really good aggression coming out here from Signal Ultra. Army Geniuses, it takes it a little bit more for them to get out of these lanes. Like Night Stalker, daytime doesn't feel amazing. They've nerfed that to the ground in the past year and a half. It's been a while since we've seen that heavy impact from Daytime Void, so you gotta just get your EXP going here for Arm Geniuses up top. Really good spacing coming out here from the Signal.
Yeah, bot lane though, Van does end up dropping, and well, the bot lane, you've got Ogre Leshrac, so you've got the double stun kind of lineup. Even at level 1, it's quite potent, but once you get a few more levels up, you get the Lightning Storm, you get the Diabolic Edict, and then things do get very, very scary for you if you are the LC or Eris for that matter. Just so many ways to burst him down with that perma-stun. Eris is going to have to be very, very careful on this line to just kind of keep track. Make sure he is there to protect Van if they do run in with that double stun.
Yeah, it's just, you know, a simple fact of Dota. More stuns means more kill opportunities. You only have one stun here on Signal Ultra on the bot lane, so you've got more presence here from AG early on. And you're not going to be able to really fully contest DB. Like, it's a melee here versus ranged. Leshrac loves to abuse that range advantage with his spells. You can see DB pocketing his level 3 skill, just going for 2 levels in split earth first, wanting to see what he can get away with. So can he get away with farming with Lightning Storm, or can he get away with a potential push with the Edict? Just wants to kind of ensure himself he's got the options.
They go on to Eris for a bit, but Van is going to try and punish immediately with the overwhelming odds, but yeah, it's not going to do too much damage. The lane going smoothly, and ntakii trying to make a bit of a chase there onto Jamesy. Couldn't quite get the puck. You are starting to get to the point now as the TA where you are probably going to dominate the lane. I say that Jamesy is going to start moving forward and trying to get the kill. ntakii going to fairy fire up and now turn right back around. Jamesy, he has no orb, but there's not going to be much opportunities for side blades here for ntakii. Both will be on low HP, but both will be alive.
Yeah, and of course the added benefits, 3-minute bounty runes. Jamesy's going to be topped up. So will ntakii. Just gets his bottle, can be easy refill on his own bounty, so no real pressure. That's the one thing with mid. It's very hard to win out if you don't kill them, because they just top up in 2, 3, 4, and 6 minutes. So it's just hard to actually get that early kill now for most matchups.
Top laner Bing, he's been having a pretty good time here, because Wami and the Night Stalker can't really do much in the way of slowing down this troll this game. At least in this laning stage. You can already see Grimm's just getting very aggressive here onto Wami with the Curse of Avernus, just trying to keep him away from the creep wave. A good job of allowing his troll to just free farm.
Yeah, it's a really great start for Abing. A change up from game 1. He's got more presence here. It's Wami who has to take the backseat. Wait for the first nighttime. Wait for level 5, level 6 for him to spike in his skill set. And it's just a lot more passive. You're seeing more aggression as well down bot. Signal Ultra is starting to find some pressure onto DB, but have to be careful about overextending as well.
Spike out. Van's going to run right back in. He has overwhelming odds in a second. He won't throw it out yet. While UK will just keep moving forward onto Eris. Sides are going to be fine. UK's out of mana now as well, and while he can kind of rely on the mana regen he has with the raindrops and Sage's Mask, so it's going to be a bit of time till he has that Fire Blast back up. But once you do have it up, you do have the Diabolic Edict. In fact, there's one stun out. Van, though, going to chase down DB. The overwhelming odds, but just let him go. He was a bit too far away. Does seem like Van is having a decent enough time now, though, in the LC. So DB just seems to be stuck on low HP all the time on this Leshrac.
Yeah, he can't even get his bottle topped up with movement out from UK. When UK is out of mana, he just doesn't have presence as much, and they can keep coming back in.
Does land, overwhelming odds. They got their Hex out. That should be a kill, and they get it. Very nice from Signal Ultra, but now they roll in. LYM wants to try and trade, but Eris, with the press the attack heal, is going to be able to walk away. So far, so good for Signal Ultra.
And they're getting that early aggression. They've got a 2k lead at 5.5 minutes in. All their lanes lining up quite nicely. You can see Wami up top, just trying to be disruptive with a pull. It's the first night. He doesn't have the opportunity to kill yet. And there's just so much focus now on bot for AG. Lim is stuck in this area. UK is stuck here. Level 2 still on the Earth Spirit because of the top lane. Just not panning out the way you'd want in AG. So the initial aggression here is just not lining up. The only lane for AG shaping up nicely is the TA lane. Like, ntakii has been holding out against the puck well, not really overtaking the puck by any means, so you're kind of trading even, but you can start taking the jungle now, get your power treads up, and save for that BliNcc and Deso soon.
Van, very aggressive, but Split Earth was thrown out. DB, he did not wait for UK to set up with the Fire Blast. That may have been a very dead LC had they had a little more patience, but well, it's not the case. And Van, he's still going to be just fine. LYM sticking around on the Earth Spirit. They want to go. UK will have to go on the line instead. They'll try onto Eris. Split Earth not actually going to even go out as the Earth Spike was there in time. And now the rotation. James is here on the puck with a 2-man Dream Coil. That's DB gone. Into UK. They found the Ogre. LYM, he's going to try and run and should be able to make it out. But this bot lane has been a real disaster for Army Geniuses. Just nothing working.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get a good start here for DB. The aggression's just not lining up. They're not getting their chain stunts off. They're not respecting the press the attack dispel, just causing so many issues for the movements out of Army Geniuses, and even the lanes they leave alone, like Wami up top is still not managing to stop the troll. Abing should have a really good time into the battlefield here. and you're just not getting anything apart from Mamangdaya's farm. So a lot lies on Mamangdaya to hit that blink Deso timing, and he needs to make that work out for his team. As long as he gets free farm, I think you've still got a lot of hope here. For AG, you're not going to take these losses too badly, but you have to wonder if your Leshrac really has gotten enough. Like, he's stuck with just bottle, 1 null. Not good progression here for DB, and it just gets harder and harder. You've got a duel to worry about from Van now. If he finds a good opportunity, he could start racking some damage as well.
Power Rune going to be up at the top side. Mamangdaya going to be able to pick up the regen. Puck would have loved to see that, but he did not get it. And now a Bing. Bottom lane, he's already battle-tranced. Wami just chasing him down. A Bing. Looks like he tried to go for a solo kill onto Wami, but he's going to pay for it with his life. And now Grims is being chased down. No level 6 yet on the Abaddon, so he's also going to die. And I'm not sure what happened there, but I think for a Bing, it's quite unnecessary to try and dive with Battle Trance when you're free farming top lane. But it looks like that's what happened.
It's pretty costly to put yourself in an aggressive stance like that. Like, Night Stalker at nighttime, not particularly easy to go for, even if he is slightly behind here. You're not really looking for aggression on the troll specifically. Everyone else has to, but you just gave a kill away to Mamangdaya. Gets to save up.
Oh boy. They got the dual win. Congratulations to Van. DB missed the split Earth. I'm not sure how, but he did not connect it on the Leshrac. He actually got it right in between the Lion and the LC, and well, he gets Eris in the end, but you look at those kind of scenarios and you know Van should not have gotten away from that. But he did. Meanwhile, mid lane, Grims is going to die. Mamangdaya able to pick up the kill on the TA. 5-6 now, very slight net worth lead for Signal Ultra. Still a very even game between these two.
You're getting a lot more farm here in Mamangdaya though. Like 4.9k net worth, free farm in the jungle, uncontested, not really bullied out. BliNcc just about to come out for the TA, so even more efficiency in the jungle coming true. Neither side lining up for a push. This feels like it favors Army Geniuses a bit more. It's just down to the fact that the TA is a lot more efficient in the jungle compared to a troll without Battle Fury, and you just get more efficiency because of that. So Mamangdaya's still building up. Everyone else is lagging behind for this. At the point where your TA is ready to fight, she needs to start to compensate for the rest of the team. She needs to line up some kill opportunities, get the snowball rolling on the other heroes as well, and start to open up some opportunities on the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke here from Signal though. They've got Finger Up and Eris.
They do. Down towards the bot lane. DB again going to get caught by that Dream Pearl, and Van is going to have a very easy dual target. Great rotation from Signal Ultra. DB, that's his 3rd death of the game already. He is struggling a lot on this Leshrac.
Yeah, it's just been slow.
Eris.
He's been copying the slower lane. Oh.
Nice hex out, but it's probably not going to be enough. He's still being chased down. They get the Earth Spike, Jamesy. No Dream Call to throw out, but they've lost UK. These are just not worthwhile trades at all for Army Geniuses. They're trying, but it feels like Mamangdaya kind of feels like he has to carry them on his back right now, as mid lane LYM does at least get Grims. You can sense a slight bit of desperation here from Army Geniuses in this early game.
Yeah, they're forcing an issue with the TA. Damage isn't amazing yet. Wait for the Desolator from Mamangdaya. Like, he can try to burst down the supports, but Lion's a very hard one to jump just because of the Hex. It just makes it so difficult to get the burst damage off. Someone needs to start the fight first, and the staggering there from AG just wasn't on point. Still, they smoke up again. They've got the Magnetize ready on LYM. They might try to line up bot once more
Radiant's
to find an
bottom
angle.
tower is under attack.
AP's in. Van is already pretty tanky, but here comes Wami. They want to try and go with the Night Stalker onto Eris, but the stun will still land. It won't matter. They have the damage output this time. And that's what we were talking about during the draft. This is what Army Geniuses wants to do. And quite frankly, John, just based off this start, it's what they need to do.
Yeah, they should be enabled now to get a lot of movement on the map. DB finishes up the Routes of Travels, so he really will make his way all over and to catch Jamesy.
He gets a double damage room, but I'm not sure. Oh no, he didn't. UK got it. And he dies anyway, Jamesy. LYM around, and the Earth Spirit does allow them to get the kill, and now they see Grims. He is still level 5. DB doesn't have a Yule Scepter yet, so can't really bring him up into the air. Instead, now they might have to let LYM go down, but they'll try to protect as the Split Earth is out onto 2, and now ntakii is in. Grims is down. Van's trying to duel, but he can't get one off in time. LYM's out of there.
Radiant's top tower.
And it looks like Army Geniuses. Oh, LYM, he got caught in the end. He'll try and roll, and he will make it. The magic stick keeping him alive, just barely. That'll be it.
Yeah, these are really great kills coming out for AG. The aggression starting to line up. They're punishing Signal Ultra for slipping in, and it's now Signal Ultra staggering one by one in response. Not what you want to do. You still need to stall out for Aubing. He's doing a great job in the jungle. Again, not as efficient as a TA, but not too far away that you feel bad. And you're still finding that farm. They're lining up bot. They're dragging heroes down here for the push. They do have dual waiting. They've got finger back up in Aramis. They can burst down anyone who comes in for defense. But it looks like AG is much more interested in trading top. DB can melt towers as well. Max level edicts ready. They should be able to find that easy tier 1 trade in the end.
Yeah, on the other side of things though, you look at a Bing, he's already got that Battle Fury up and some really nice timing. That's going to allow him to escalate now on that Troll Warlord. And well, Bing last game around, I believe he had the Battle Fury at 15 minutes on the AM, but it's even faster. And if you're the side of Army Geniuses, you want this mid and top tower gone ASAP so you can start trying to abuse this Troll Warlord. Otherwise, the Bing is eventually going to outscale you.
You've got to bully him out while he's still weak, while he's still farming. Signal Ultra, understand they have a bit of a spike here. They're smoked up, and they're going to look for an angle with a duel up.
LYM breaks the smoke, orb to fly through. They're trying to get a target, and they do get the Dream Coil. No duel out, though, Van. He wasn't able to get there in time. Bit unfortunate, but nevertheless, they'll get the tier 1 mid tower. There will be a defense attempt, it seems, from Wami and ntakii, as they do have the ulti of the Night Stalker, and they will go in now. Signal Ultra immediately trying to back. You don't have that Earth Spirit to try and initiate for you here. Jamesy, up the Melt Strike, crippling Fury up. Wami run to the back lines, up Bing. Still has that battle trance whenever he needs it, and now Wami, he's in trouble. He's going to try and go to the low ground, but a Bing's going to chase him down. Meanwhile, ntakii does end up killing off Van on the LC, and now it's right on to Grims. In fact, never mind Grims, they get Eris first. The Lion's gone. Grims' borrowed time is over. And that means his time is over. More than likely, he's trying to juke him out, but it should not work out as he does eventually fall. A Bing still trying to get himself away. He does have Battle Trance. He has not used it yet, but he may not have the chance. As they do kill him off. And it's right into the tier 1 mid tower.
Oh yeah, and this is where it gets super scary for the side of Signal Ultra. Once they lose this mid tier 1, map opens up a lot more for AG. Desolator now flies in for ntakii, and the timings here for the items lines up really well. The Solar Crest for Wami came out just before the fight started there. So you've got the Solar Crest debuff coming through, you've got Desolator coming through, you've got Side Blades ripping through, the Meld armor reduction as well. You're going to be melting fast if all of these debuffs stack on top of you, and you have to worry about that for the side of Signal. The damage output's now ridiculous. ntakii is now very scary. The free farm has paid off, and it's now Signal's turn to maybe look to slow the pace of the game down. They need a blink up on Van if they want to get these dual initiations, and they'll need the blink on Eris. You wait for those key item timings to line up. You can start to play aggressive once more, but for now, maybe take the backseat, get that farm up, and just buy some space out for Aubing in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's no real rush here for Signal Ultra. As long as they try and just defend their towers and allow a Bing to farm, everything should go just fine with this Troll Warlord. Eventually. You are about to hit a pretty big power spike though for Army Geniuses, and you can already see ntakii going into that Roshan pit now, trying to abuse the Deso timing with the Solar Crest out from Wami.
Minus 21.
Minus 21 armor. Very nice.
Jeez.
Van's going to come in though. They're going to try and fight this one out, but it's not going to be easy as the Roshan is already low in the backlines. There's a Dream Coil just holding Torva back. Van's going to go for a duel and does get one, but the Roshan is still dropping. As mid lane they are still fighting. And there's your Roshan out. ntakii, he does pick it up. They did lose the Ogre for that, but that's going to be just fine. They're going to back off for now.
Yeah, it's a big win for AG. They only sacrifice Ogre. Unfortunate they had to give away a dual win. So Van's at 30 damage. Not too bad considering the slightly slower start. And Signal Ultra can try to punish being a man down. Force in that mid-tier one. No fort on hand, so they're going to be able to even out map control just a bit more. And they are stalling out well. Abing is just free farming in his jungle. Still not as efficient as a TA, but he's number 2. And number 3 is Jamesy, so you're still having a great time in terms of net worth distribution here for Signal Ultra. And they're inching closer towards blink timings. Eris, 200 gold away from his blink. Van, about 600 gold off. So you're going to hit those timings very nicely across your 2 heroes that need them the most. And Army Geniuses will have to sort of respect the surprise blinks as they come out.
It's going to be great. DB barely gets himself out of there. Very, very close. Cigar or Signal Ultra. Still, Bing's getting very close to the SNY now, into the BKB timing. Army Geniuses, with this Aegis, what would you like to see them go after? Like, is it just towers? Do you want a big team fight? Anything in particular, John?
Tier 2s. You have to melt at least the 1 tier 2. You'd want to melt probably the 2. Actually, you want to take out mid and top, clear out the top jungle entirely, make it unsafe, and just take complete control. Probably play around this nighttime. You've got a minute, and you still have Dark Ascension ready to go. However, the blink timings are here for Signal. Lion blink up, Elsie blink up. Major power spike for Signal Ultra. He can jump in, maybe take control of the TA if she's not careful, and there's a lot of damage that can still fly through here.
They're going high ground. Why the hell not? You've got Desert Diabolic Edict and an Aegis.
Top tower is under attack.
NS ulti up very soon. Oh, they get a nice Earth Spike though. They might be able to blow him up. Mamangdaya, he didn't have the refraction and should die through the Aegis. He'll respawn, but they've got the left track. DB is going to drop. Onto the Ogre they go. They need to just run away here, but LYM, he's going back in for a 5-man magnetize, but it's not going to be enough to turn it. Mamangdaya, he's thinking about it. He'll go on to Jamesy, but Jamesy is going to base shift off the Meld Strike. And that is just a disastrous start to the high ground attempt, as they will try to TP out. But they've lost 3, they don't get the T3 tower, and it was all off the back of Eris with an Earth Spike.
Oh, that was just reckless from AG. They need to respect the blinks, they need to respect that control. Mamangdaya, I think he felt like his BKB will fly out in time. It came out, but at the tail end of the fight, so not quite lining up the item timings. And you can see Signal, they still feel like they can take more. They've got dual backup if they want it.
Bing, no battle trance, but Jewel, no, crippling fear is there, into the Fire Blast. Now UK wants to turn around, Van is still around, Eris, a great Earth Spike, great initiation of Jamesy, cleans up Wommy, you've lost Eris now, but it may not matter. Bing, no, Jamesy, he does drop on the pump. Van, trying to run away from Mamangdaya, but they've got an even bigger target. Bing, he does not have battle trance. He's gone. Grims, borrowed time going to save him for now, but probably not for long, as Mamangdaya is going to chase him to the ends of the earth. He gets another. In fact, they even down Van.
Oh my.
Bye-bye, Mr. Van. That'll be a full team wipe out. And it just happens that fast, John. 1 minute you're getting wiped, next minute you're the one doing the wiping.
Yeah, that was strange. Signal went back in without battle trance. They had duel, but they just couldn't get that initial duel, and they still tried to force it. I think once you see that crippling fear out and you know that your initiation failed, you have to pull back. They overextend, good punishment, but Eris?
Roll in, gonna be way off the ball. Finger out, silence is there, Mamangdaya! Oh, it's the same story as last time. Eris just finding the opening onto the Templar Assassin, and they aren't even going to find LYM as the Earth Spike does land. And Eris is doing a great job, John, on this Lion. I think if you're Mamangdaya, you're going to have to be a little bit quicker with that BKB timing. He has it up, but you've got to react faster than that.
It just feels so weird. Both of these fights AG loses is with Mamangdaya just throwing himself forward, not respecting the Lion. Like, that's the one thing he has to fear. The initial Hex leads to easy follow-up from the puck, easy silences coming through, Dream Coil drop, lots of good nuke damage on hand, and you just melt. Like, you don't have much HP, your main source of durability is from refraction charges. and that's just not enough to sustain you at this point. So very well played from Signal Ultra, keeping it even 19-16, 1k lead still up for AG. But you start to wonder, you know, 22 minutes in, it's not going to take too much longer for Abing to hit that point on the troll where he becomes unstoppable. BKB just lacking the recipe. And once you hit that spike on the troll, he can just stand in front. He doesn't even necessarily need his battle trance anymore to take these fights in. It becomes a lot harder for AG to actually force down the burst damage onto the troll. So they really have to temper back the aggression just a bit, but they need to keep finding these fights they can win. And again, just respect the control from Signal Ultra. You don't have much save here from AG. No snowball saves, no disruption, no nothing. You don't have dispels on hand as well. So once you're caught out, and it's very easy to follow up for Signal.
And it is. It's hard to ask yourself, if you're Army Geniuses, how do you go approach that high ground now? You need at least Eris to just be dead on this line. Maybe now with the smoke up, they might be able to get it. Eris, he's going to show himself and gets the blink away. DB has his smoke broken, scans around. Wami going to pop the ulti. They really want that lion. They found him. They literally ignore everybody else and go right onto Eris. And well, in all fairness, Eris does not have buyback, so they can take the tier 2 mid for free. They can go back and get some more farm up now.
They've opened it up just a little bit more. Really good courier snipe from Jamesy, but the yields.
Yeah, you don't want it to cost your life. This is a core puck after all. Split Earth's gonna land, and that might just be a very dead puck. Oh, he gets the blink off, but not enough. Mamangzaya was waiting.
That's smooth pick-offs now for AG. 3k lead up on their side, 21-16. They're very close to this Hex timing for Mamangzaya, and once you do have that Hex, you can surprise this troll. BKB is there, but if you never get it off, we've seen that be an issue for Mamangzaya as well. You just need to control the big hero first, and of course it's off the back of Eris's Hex. So you've got the Hex now on AG slowly coming in. Gonna be a major piece to play around for AG in terms of a power spike. They could try to wait out for the next Roche. We're gonna see that timer in about half a minute, and that would be Aegis, Cheese, and Agshard. And of course the Agshard is just busted on multiple heroes, so you would want to contest that for the side of AG and maybe just wait for that. Like, you've cleared out mid tier 2, you've cleared out top tier 2. High ground has been pretty tricky for AG. They could just play it patient and just look for the next Roche, which they can melt a lot faster than Signal can.
Take their outpost back for now in preparation for the Roshan, but it is going to be about 1:45 away. It's about an average timer. Signal Ultra, they're going to go for a quick smoke out. They're feeling confident. They've got the BKB on a ping. No SNY yet, but it won't matter with the BKB up. The line has been drawn out right towards Wami and DB. Are barely going to miss their chance as both of them back at the exact right time. Signal Ultra, a little bit unfortunate timing. Had they been maybe a second or two earlier, they would have been right on time. They can still go into the mid lane. They will see the whole side of AG as Wami looking to move in. Jewel is out. They've got Mamangzaya on the T8. That's a big target. Finger is there and Mamangzaya is gone. They can't find our Army Geniuses, but they might try anyway. They'll go in onto Eris on that Lion. Grimm's trying to run. Borrowed time will be out. They are still going to find something for their trouble. As even LYM goes in onto the puck, they found a big one. Jamesy, Aeon Disc going to save the day. They are not going to be able to lock him down. Instead, DB will get a double kill by getting Grimm's. But they did lose Mamangzaya, and he did buy back on that TA. I'd say it's still a decent enough win for Signal Ultra.
Yeah, they're going to be happy about that. They dropped 3 supports, not the biggest deal. And I think the pressure was on AG to try and snipe Roche, but they know the respawn's coming out soon in the UK.
Hey, he's gone. Trying to scout out what was going on in this side jungle, and of course it does cost him his life. Yeah, Roshan is up in 5 seconds, but the problem for Army Geniuses is your TA doesn't have buyback. So assuming she gets caught out, you can't buy back and go back into the team fight for the Roshan.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, I think that means they just have to win the Roche fight. That puts more pressure on AG to actually force the Roche issue. They need to be able to get in there, clear that objective first. They've got the Orb of Destruction on Mamangdaya.
Of course.
Very fortunate pickup. Yeah, just stack the minus armor. Minus 21 last time. Should be an additional 4 armor there, so maybe minus 25 coming through in this next fight, and they should try to look for it. But for our kind of position there as well, they've got really good boards. Watching Roche, they should be aware when it does go off, but there is a smoke here from AG.
There you go. Winner of this team fight has Roshan for free. Signal. Somewhat expecting something like this to come. We're just going to scout out the Roshan pit, see what's going on in there, but nobody's around. They know the Abaddon's around though. Grims, he's going to get stunned up. He has borrowed time, so there is time for his team to help him. But I don't think they're going to quite make it. The Splitter does land, and Grims will eventually just fall. And they're going to start the Roshan. 4v5. You do have a buyback on Grims. But it's not the end of the world. Geniuses, yeah, they're not feeling confident enough. They're going to go for another smoke up. See if they can find another target. They really want Eris here. A Bing going to break the smoke with the spine legs. Eris going to get rolled off. A Bing immediately pops the BKB. Buybacks around. Jewel is there onto the leech, or rather the left track. They found the Legion. She's going to yield herself up.
Oh, Mamangdaya?
No, the Bloodstone going to save the day. Mamangdaya still going. A Bing is going to die. Mamangdaya alive. DB somehow survives all that. The Bloodstone active keeps him alive. Onto the line. They clean them up.
Oh my god.
The Yule stepped into the Bloodstone active. It was enough.
That was on the edge for AG, but they win out, and this is important. They go into the Roche, Aegis cheese, plus a shard. Major spike for them, and it compensates for the fact that Mamangdaya does not have buyback. So they've secured themselves here. They managed to force 2 buybacks and 2 diebacks immediately on Signal Ultra, and they're going to be a lot safer. They also have the Lincoln Sphere up in Mamangdaya, which means that he's not going to be the easiest target to either duel down or hex down. You're only going to ever get one of the spells first, and Mamangdaya should have enough time to react, maybe blink out. But this is the moment where AG needs to push high ground. They can't afford to stall out any longer. They have to find a big win now, take some objectives, make it harder for Signal Ultra to force the ultra late game. Because again, scaling becomes a bit of an issue. You could maybe transition to right click for Wami. Now, Night Stalker does have some ways of getting that done, but you gotta start playing fast with what you've taken. 8k lead up for AG. Signal Ultra, they've got the BKB here on Van. They still have the blink combinations on hand. They just need to really look at the proper targets in the... Yeah, that's perfect. Just bottle it up for Mamangdaya. Ready to go. And just perfectly balanced. Asking you shall receive.
Why the hell not? That should make the next high ground a lot easier for Army Geniuses along with the Aegis, assuming they go soon. How's the Bing doing? Got the Basher up trying to work towards the SNY. It's... feels like he has fallen very behind from where he was. Which is very unfortunate for Signal Ultra. Because that late game we were talking about, it's going to take a lot longer now.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
It's not going to come out quick enough. Like, there's second life here for AG. They're going to take out the last outer tower, take complete control of the map, and start looking high ground. They've got a blink up as well flying out for LYM, so you can reposition himself on the Earth Spirit, and, well, double damage pop, tier 3, not going to hold for long.
They'll be forced to defend this, but they see the double damage, they see the split earth, which will keep refreshing now, but Jamesy is in with a Dream Coil. Grim's already almost dead. The Knight's still got ulti, he's trying to rush the backlines, but there's your battle trance, they found DB. So Eris does go down to Mamangdaya, but now the Ogre will also drop. Mamangdaya, which way are you going to go, sir? Are they going to try and fight this one out? He'll turn onto a Bing. There is no battle trance available, but no, he wants Jamesy first. Mamangdaya still trying to man fight this one out, but the Troll looking way too strong. They got the Aegis, they got Wami, and they'll find the secondary life. Refraction is up, Grims might die, but it won't matter. Being able to control the TA, and it's just every single time they try to go high ground, it just will not work out for Army Geniuses.
They split up the fight there from AG's end. Signal Ultra managing to rip through the backlines. Instead, taking out the Lesh instantly was massive. They didn't have to worry about the magic damage. They didn't have to worry about his sustain. And now Signal Ultra has a massive opening to push themselves. They can melt towers real quick with Abing. They've hit that spike. There's no buyback on Mamangdayan. This is going to cost them a minute 20. Without the TA, your main damage dealer, it's going to be hard to defend the high ground, and Signal knows it. They know they can just go ahead and try to siege a free mid set of racks.
Very nice here for Signal Ultra. Glyph is going to be popped to try and slow this down a little bit, but it should be at minimum a tier 3 tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
On they go. To the melee barracks, a Bing. Gonna stand his ground, and you do have DB now up with Wami, but it looks like it's not going to be enough to scare them off. Signal will have... Oh no, backdoor protection kicks in. Not for long. They get the racks down, roll in, LYM. It's going to be perched off. I'm not sure about that. UK's gone, and so will be LYM. There's now DB caught out in the Dream Core, going to be pushed right out of it.
Oh man.
Signal, that'll be enough. They'll leave. One rack down for Army Geniuses.
Psychic Headband is such a dumb neutral item when you're a puck. Like, he doesn't need a force staff. He keeps constantly breaking his Ag's coil upgrade with a Psychic Headband. It's causing so many issues for DB. They lose their melee racks. There's a lot more to play for now for Signal Ultra. And Army Geniuses are stuck in a very bad position. Like, the evasion here from Abing has caused so many missed hits from RTA that you might want to consider an NKD. And you are queuing it up here, but it just doesn't feel like they're going to farm that fast enough for the defense.
Bing is playing with fire. UK is in. A Bing still has Battle Trance. BKB pop with the press the attack. Another split earth. That's a big split earth out. A Bing still trying to run. Will turn back around now with the Battle Trance onto Mamangdayan. They get the bashes off in the instead. Mamangdayan is in big trouble. He tries to build, but it's not going to work out. Onto DB they go. That'll be the left track. He will eat the cheese and try to keep going as Mamangdayan. He fought back right into the Troll Warlord, but a Bing is still getting to work. They will finally get rid of the Troll Warlord. But it's costing them so much to get through the Troll. It just doesn't feel amazing for Army Geniuses.
No, it just, they're not getting enough from these buybacks to really make it worthwhile. Though LYM,
yeah, nice roll in into the silence, but where's your help? Magnetize popped, LYM trying to hold the puck down. Roll not going to be on target. Wami is there with the crippling fear, but it wears off. He'll blink away. LYM, how good are you going to roll in? He'll miss the first. He does have a second though. Silence not going to be on the mark. Roll. Not going to use a boulder. He doesn't actually have any boulders left, and this is going to be a lot of time Jamesy has bought as he TPs away now. And Wami, can he find him in time? No. No, he can't. Meanwhile, the mid-tier 3 tower is being forced in, but the buyback is going to be there from a Bing, and he's TPing right in onto the TA, but no, he'll go onto DB instead. They want the left track, and he is gone.
You took that jape too far.
They just seem too desperate to go high ground here, Army Geniuses. They're just taking a very, very irrational team fights, it seems.
It's never favorable when they go in. Like, this time around, it's only 2 heroes. The rest of the team wasn't ready to follow up. They were too busy chasing down a puck. Now, they're down less track. They do have buyback at least, so you're not going to be missing out on DB for too long. But the net worth has evened out, and that is very favorable for Signal. Like, again, Abing is just such a massive issue. His evasion is keeping him alive for too long. He has the BKB to pop. He has Battle Trance to work for him. And even Jamesy with the Aeon Disc means you can't get that instant burst on that big target. You're always trying to aim for Eris, but it's just a lion. Like, the control taken away is great. You really need to start dealing with these damage dealers, and they just don't have the best of angles now from the side of AG. So tier 2 falls, high ground under pressure once more. It's going to be a very painful time for AG. They need to really try to find some opportunities, some angles to take here.
Bing.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Get through the tier 3 tower very fast. I'm not even sure why you're bloodlusting at this point in the UK. Jamesy is going to go in with the Dream Call now. Wami's in with the crippling fear, but they do not catch the troll. Instead, a Bing Battle Trance is there. He's caught DB out. DB trying to run with the Bloodstone. Is it going to be enough? Not quite yet, but Bing is dropping very low now. He is still alive, but not for long. They finally get the Troll Warlord. They'll get banned. Free dual damage for the left rack, and they clean them up again. It's such a back and forth game, but they lost the top racks.
That still worked. Like, the troll dies with no buyback. They can actually try to pressure high ground now if they wanted to. Roche is super quick as well. Look at that. 3 seconds for the respawn.
Oh no.
The Aegis cheese plus Ags or refresh. That is massive. Like, they get a safety net. They see it as well. But they are gunning for the high ground first. They're gonna split up though. Newbie's gonna head down bot. Not too much pressure because Troll is dead, but not ideal still. Jamesy?
They aren't going to find the puck, Jamesy, or he's going to be found out now. He's trying to just creep skip to stop them from going high ground, but they get the crippling fear on Wami. Just going to hold him down, and they should have enough damage output to finally get him as bot lane now. The Q3 tower under siege, and yet there's no buybacks. There is literally no buybacks. It's only on the line of the Abaddon, so they're going for tier 4 towers now. Our army geniuses, they are going to try and steal the game away, and after this glyph, the game should just be over. There's no way to defend up against 5, surely. Unless Eris can make a miracle happen along with Grims. They have their LC in 5 seconds, but it's not going to be enough. Eris is still going in, trying his best. The Ancient is falling way too fast, and the game's over. Army geniuses, they will make the comeback. They'll get the 2-0 victory. And a Signal Ultra. And Signal Ultra, they were so close. They were 2 rounds.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
ancient is under attack.
Connected.
When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. swolla. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See you move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending a moolah, 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 moolah. See my truck popping, pocket swolla, 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 swolla. Your attention, spending a moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a truck popping, pocket swolla, 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 swolla. Swolla, 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 swolla. Swolla, 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 swolla. Swolla, swolla, swolla. Swolla, 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 swolla.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. Bring it back now. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a top popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop in pocket, swola, 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 swola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop in pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. 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 It's all about humanity. Bring it back now. Bring it back now. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a top popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop in pocket, swola, 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 swola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop in pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Disconnected.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
The bottom lane, by the way, not enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
With the alacrity and the inner beast, that pushing up the tower is gonna do. So,
Radiant's
hold on.
bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
gonna work well on this tower, and of course that's gonna be able to open up the map a bit. However, very cleverly, very clever as well. ntakii is doing the same thing with the Luna. They know they have the advantage more on the Luna in terms of pushing power. Mars alone cannot take this tower, so Mars will rotate mid and try to go and get a kill here, because he has a big team fight potential. There's no use in keeping Mars up top. Luna still can get the safe farm, in addition to putting some pressure, and Mars can go mid and see if he can maybe take him in at this tower, honestly. It's with the catapult wave. It's not a bad timing at all. Can bait defend this. Nice spirits into the catapult to at least lower the attack speed, not deal as much damage to the tower. And unfortunately, without the catapult, they just don't deal any damage to this tower at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, a little stomp there by the Beastmaster. This time it is his centaur though. I did check this. We've had some rogue centaurs in this. But Beastmaster with the Helmet of Dominator already being quite impactful early. I love the Solar Crest build as well. It's the build we suggested in the beginning, and I think it's honestly as good as the Necros build, just in a different way. Beast, Devastating Storm preventing the Arena Blood. Focus not expecting this whatsoever, and he might just die. No fear. Punishing a very cocky Focus. They use a Supernova, trying to kill off his Vampire with it, and they will accomplish that, so that's already going to be 2 kills for Bait. Going for Solo next, but Solo maybe a bit too fast. Centaur running after him. Unfortunately, the Conquer cannot beat the Witch Doctor. 2 legs are in fact better than 4. True. I mean, Witch Doctor, he never skips leg day, you know.
Radiant's
Solo.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he's gonna get away. So that was a pretty good counter initiation there by ntakii, but they forced the Luna to rotate, and she is going for the fast physical damage build, right? MOM into Dragonlance with a single Wraith Band. Not bad. This is the build to go against the Alk. But all this time that they were fighting there, Bait just got a bunch of farm on Watson, and he recovered, has his Battle Fury, soon to get Sanj as well. And once you get Heaven's Halberd, that's the best counter to this kind of Luna. They stop the early damage completely with that 5-second disarm. Nice time Storm again.
Poison the soil.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look at it go.
No, it is a good item for him. I agree that since you don't have the Medallion Carrier or the Solo Crest on the offlane, because I feel like on Mars it's a bit of a... Yeah, Witch Hunter, what else is he gonna build, right? Either that or Glimmer Cape, I think it's fine. Sometimes they build the Vessel, of course, but this game... Oh, true, this game you actually don't have a Vessel Carrier if the Witch Hunter doesn't carry it. So how do you deal with the Elk? Amy?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Told you that was quite literal. We need to stun, we need to stun. Okay, super Nova. Okay. Like, oh, okay, I guess we just walk away. It's really just Dendy's Tornado that can control him that situation. Unfortunately, that was a... Well, because you kind of have to initiate with that, so... Good Eclipse though by Lemmy. Just a deterring Eclipse to get them away. And he's gonna go for the exact build. The Yasha finally as the next item. Hopefully after that the BKB. And then you'll be good to go as Luna. And try to play a bit more aggressively like Eclipse level 2 as well. By then.
Under attack.
Focus, in trouble. Is he gonna die to Sunray alone? TSA chasing after him, he really wants the skill. Oh, he's been stuck, the Hex surprised him. They do cleanse back Focus though, using the Vision for Ricker's dive, and they kill him with the Accent. Aim comes Limitless with the promo roll for a nice Earthspike, might just save solo. They have the Viper joining in as well, together with Lamey, and they're gonna punish Limitless. He thought he could get a secondary kill on the enemy captain, but he's not gonna find it. Look at this team defending their captain to the death.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay. We should be good.
Radiant's middle tower.
Alright, with a haste. Let's see the Dragonlance as well. The BKB now for the Viper. That's going to be the same timing as the BKB for the Luna, ideally. And that's going to be the time where ntakii starts to fight and force Alk to go down. And Alk is also going for his own BKB, not going for Heaven's Halberd just yet. Might consider the SNY this game if he thinks he needs to fight a bit early. It's nice to have a defensive Alk, but you kind of need someone with damage. And unfortunately, Quantum's Invoker doesn't bring that to the table. A Quantum's Invoker that's starting to now shift into a Sword Invoker with this idea of a Midas. Interesting choice by Dendy. He already made a lot of space for the team.
Middle tower is under
Let's see if that works out for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Down your sound. Yeah, we're gonna see how this works out for ntakii, because they're now nearing their point where it's kind of make or break. They can't keep playing defensively against Snal, but they of course don't want to rush it against them. I'm gonna play a bit more aggressively. Let's see how that BKB is Roshan in trouble. We have that Mars just tanking in nicely. Thanks to the medallion on Witch Doctor, there's a possibility. He's actually pretty close to a Solar Crest for him. Witch Doctor. Granted, Solar Crest is 10 times cheaper now.
Roshan has fallen to the red.
Focus. Oh, nice Surge Spike.
Just what that doctor.
That BKB saved Watson completely. He would have died otherwise. They were hitting him constantly with the Eclipse, and of course the Maldives were on top of him, and they would have murdered him if it wasn't because he had the BKB just in time. One of the advantages of the Alk, and this is what we were talking about, playing around your timings, right? No techies didn't want to fight, they just wanted to guarantee the Roshan. Well, they thought they were a bit stronger. They only lost the Mars in the end, which is not that big a deal, but the idea is that they couldn't really go on the 5-on-5 because they lacked the BKB on Luna and on Viper. And once they have it now, they will be able to chase after them. This time was actually a lot of patience from very well played by Note. Watson coming by. We do have the 3 Curse dive, the Clint. They bring back the Luna. She does have an Aegis on her though, so she's happy to fight us for now. They actually end up killing the creep housing cast, stopping Watson. He's gonna stun himself. Will they follow this up? They just showed a lot of patience earlier. I hope they don't mess it up now. Okay, they're gonna keep showing the patience for now. No techies, they know that if they full commit to that, they might lose yet another team fight. They forced a bunch of ultimates. It's not a static storm here, which is more important. That's been crushing them until now. Luna?
Another phase begins. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Well,
attack.
there. Honestly, Luna, I don't know what the D ward was. Like, yes, I guess taking the ward is important there, but it's surprising that they committed so much just to get the D ward off, especially with the combination of that plus the Witch Doctor. Especially when they played so well before, and now you just gave Bait a huge lead on the Alchemist, which is exactly what they needed. He's going to go for the SNY, seeing that he is going to be constantly fighting early. No need for the Heaven Salbert. They don't see the threat in the Luna because now he's 4k above her. Beastmaster being a nice little secondary carry. And Dendi, thanks to the Midas, he's recovering. He's going to become the Quasar Sword Invoker we all know and love. And that's going to make him much, much more powerful coming to the mid-late game, allowing Bait to not have to rely solely on the Alchemist. Really smart plays here by Bait. Though surprising lack of discipline there by Notek. The combo with Inner Beast plus Solar Crest just made for the Alchemist. I think that's why the build works so well this game. Helmet Dominator is all the team fight you need, and then with the Solar Crest, you're good. Go. You still haven't seen the Alacrity on the Alchemist as well, which could have come out that team. But I'm assuming that's why Dendi decided to max Wex before even putting any points to Zord, because it just finds the attack speed on Alacrity is so important. And he might go for like a hybrid Invoker where he also brings some damage in the late game, but he is mainly a buffer in the early mid game, taking advantage of course, the power spikes of the Alpha.
Radiant's courier
Indeed
has
they
been
do.
killed.
Mate,
Dyer's bottom tower is under
not
attack.
stopped whatsoever
Dire's
with
structures
a
are
tri-core lineup
fortified.
essentially at this point because of the way they're building. And no techies, they need to make something work for this Luna, or else it's gonna be another loss for the Luna. And at this point, people are gonna stop picking her. Thanks to no techies. Me
Dire's
the strat.
bottom tower
People
has
stop
fallen.
picking Luna because they hate playing against her. I don't know, because at this point, the win rate of these heroes is being
Radiant's
tanked,
middle
particularly by no
tower is under
techies,
attack.
who picked it twice in the last week and also
Dire's
lost
bottom
twice with
tower
it.
is under attack. Radiant
Nice
structures
respect.
are fortified.
Perfect! Of course. My coil runs down.
Nice. No fear.
Radiant's middle
Dead.
tower
The tower
has
falls though
fallen.
for bait, and that's how shit. Tower falls to the boards alone, so not bad at all. And the L continues to farm, of course, looking for the Assault Crash before he wants to go for the fight. Seems appropriate with the SNY, you already have all the HP, and then the Assault Crash improves your effective HP considerably, especially against a Luna that I can't use the Eclipse anymore. It's just not that powerful a spell. You've kind of fell behind in terms of experience. Once you get level 3 Eclipse, maybe, but you just can't walk into the fight. Don't burst you way too quickly. Alk deals way too much damage right now.
Dire are scanning.
Yep. Yep. It is the Beastmaster. And he went for Flats, exactly the build we said in the draft. I think this build is awesome, honestly. It's just, I will boost my Alchemist, and my Alchemist will carry me. That's it. There's not much more to complex. Okay, that was pretty initiation by Focus. They catch the bird and the Beastmaster. And that's gonna be enough. Okay, not bad. Pretty good start by Focus. That Blink Dagger not quite revealed there, but I guess you never expect him to go. And this is why they committed 2 heroes to deward this spot earlier, right? I guess that was the play
Dire's
all
middle
along.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Money changes hands.
Focus, stop being a core, please.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains.
Yeah, you know, the park is dangerous at nighttime. There's Dendies lurking in the shadows. You can't really be safe as a support there. Solo was actually farming more.
Generation.
The old style, we used to build Orchid. That was a style. Back when Quasmax Invoker was pretty much unviable and nobody used to pick it, there was a couple madmen that would be like, oh, I'll build Orchid and I ghost walk around the map and I kill supports. Like, just play Clinks. Just play Clinks, dude. But, you know, that's what Dendi's doing right now, except without the Orchid, because he doesn't need it. He's super made a Dendi. Who needs an Orchid? Opa Dendi.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah. Because
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
no, that's
is
another
under
point
attack.
actually, because you don't have lockdown, you have nothing to
Radiant
protect the egg. So if you ever do an egg
structures are
slightly offensively, they're gonna kill it. Like, that's a fact, because you
Radiant's
have
top tower
nothing
is
to
under
make
attack.
people not attack the egg. So
Dire's
right now, at
bottom
least you can
tower
play with a
is under
defensive egg
attack.
and still, as you say, slow them down,
Radiant's top
or have
tower
some
is
utility in the
fallen.
egg, even if he doesn't stun them. Right? Use the egg more for the damage than for the final lockdown. At least the push is going well for no
Radiant's
techies
top
though, so they're
tower
putting
is under
fair pressure with
attack.
Luna, who did go for the SNY as opposed to the Manta style. Very interesting. Considering the buffs to Manta, it's weird to see this item picked up
Dire's
on a
bottom
ranged
tower
hero
is under
particularly.
attack.
And for Luna is like the god queen of Manta style. Yeah. Yes, and free to plays on Netflix, boys. Okay, who's gonna make Dendi an IMDb page? That's the real point. Yeah. Yeah, seriously, someone in the chat. You guys are Dendi fans? Make him an MTP. The guy was a huge performer. In that, I mean, his story was amazing. He kind of sold free to play. My parents are fans of Dendi, and they don't know what Dota is. I only watch the Virtus Pro one. That's the one I watch every time.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, well done by Fate. They understand as well that now, as Dire, because their rating jumbo is hard to defend, it's much more, if you heard Traffic Controller Avo, you would have heard this, that it's much more important to actually control or secure the rating triangle. Rating triangle has like increased in value, honestly, exponentially, and that is why they try to make these small plays. Even if you don't control the triangle completely, you put wards down there and you can secure the Roshan thanks to this. Focus has no arena bluff, is very dangerous. Sunray, they do have a Clips though at least. They want to defend this Roshan somehow, but can they do so in time? Focus about to go down. Lady walks in, they already took the Aegis. Watson's happy with it. He took the cheese for himself and the shard, and there's nothing left for ntakii to do here. They've lost all the items they wanted to pick up. Focus will die, Dame as well. And Lamy will at least be able to get out alive, but that initiation was very ill-advised for ntakii. I don't know where they thought they could take that. They were in a huge disadvantage. Supernova was still available for bait.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah,
Radiant's
quite a nice
top
chart. I do
has
like
fallen.
that new. I think it makes the Quas Exhort Invoker viable again, partially, right? Because Chaos Meteor, one of the biggest things it has is that it just doesn't have. It has a huge cooldown, right? So if you miss it or happen to not have the best Chaos Meteor, you feel like it's complete waste. Now with 3, the chance of you missing it is not great, and the cooldown reduction is huge for Invoker.
We'll take that.
No one control from Lamy, and the initial almost destroyed. Eclipse still available. Lamy needs to do something with it. Walking around, Lamy! Walk in the park, murdered, absolutely. What was he thinking of doing? The GG's called, no techies. They're done. There's the solo GG, where you lose a team fight and you're done with the match. Even if you have tier 2 standing, you don't care.
Dire victory.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if the place where they fought was wrong, or the fact that the Luna lost half her HP before the fight even started, or the fact that Luna walked around.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About It's all about humanity. About It's all about humanity. Bring it back now. Bring it back now.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Yeah, I agree.
Radiant
I find that
team
Void
back.
Spirit, he can still be disrupting in these team fights. Against Lifestealer, he's not that great though, because you can't really set up your combo against him. The silence can sometimes burst or annoy Lifestealer, but most of the time Lifestealer will just activate BKB, or sometimes even go for like a Monitor BKB, both of which are viable on this hero in the right circumstances. It's okay though. I don't think Void Spirit's ever a bad hero though. And in fact, ntakii thinks they actually need a mid laner here for Pate. They think it's going to be Magnus offlane, Lina 4, Ulker match A5, which is fine. I think that makes a lot of sense, honestly. Thinking that way, I can imagine that Pate still has a lot of good options though against Void Storm and Shadow Fiend, probably the two best counters. They took away the Razor, but you can just pick up something that's fast, honestly, and matches Void Spirit's speed. Or as you mentioned, run the Lina. Like if you really find that you don't have any mid laners, just run the Lina there and pick another forest.
Remaining.
Or a Magnus.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
The miss, which is pretty successful actually. They do run that a lot, to be honest, but makes sense, especially considering your like Mars against Lifestealer is a bad matchup. I just don't understand why you would replace this with a Timbersaw, which is a hero with also a lot of nerfs. Actually, hugely nerfed hero. Not incredible in your
10
draft.
seconds remaining.
Takes away some of your lockdown. I don't know. I would have liked to, like, if you replace this with like an
5
MP,
seconds
for example,
remaining.
or like a Venge, which is very popular in the offlane these days, or something along those lines that gives you some team fight and actually does deal well with Lifestealer. Sure, but Timbersaw's just okay. You're never going to disturb Lifestealer's farm. I hope ntakii does something really well planned for that Mars to work out.
Remember how foolish you looked?
Now take that.
Prepare for battle.
Saw that coming. Oh, this is what I've always wanted. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh no, I think Mars support's fine. I have no issue with that. I just don't believe Timbersaw. I have no issue with the Mars support. And they actually even... The weird thing is though, they run Mars 4 as opposed to Mars 5. Mind you, that's fine, right? Mars 4 or 5, it depends on your style. But you still get the lane against Lifestealer, which is what you were trying to avoid in the beginning, right? I'm not sure what the idea is behind this, because you haven't avoided that lane, which is exactly why I thought the Mars to begin with. Like, maybe the idea is they want to rotate a lot with Excess Vampire early and try to punish the Viper that way, because Void Spirit can always play aggressively. That's what I'm seeing, maybe. Or, as you say, they can tri-lane it. I think Mars' tri-lane is actually quite effective, so, like, as a 4 or 5, rather. So I don't mind that either. There's options. Again, I don't think their draft is bad by any means. I just feel like a lot of their movements... I want to know why they're doing. Just can't quite see what the logic is.
The battle begins.
No, same. Yep, slight nerf there to this one. Harder to de-ward. Hex's Vampire sad about this. In last patch, they would have tipped you for that. This patch, they're respectful. Exactly. That's a very good point, actually. Yeah, so this matchup mid is gonna be should be quite Dendy favored. Usually, as Void Spirit, you can still hold your own, and you can always recover jungle. So it's not like again possible, but it's very similar to like a Shadow Fiend matchup where it's Shadow Fiend favored. You're gonna have a good time, and Dendy's very comfortable in these kind of play styles because he likes creating space, or like I mentioned, he's that kind of mid laner. So if you give him a good lane, he's not quite limp levels of like oppressive mid laner, but he's up there in terms of his lane.
Small adjustment.
In the bottom lane, we're going to see the Magnus vs. Troll. I don't think it's going to be too great a lane. Even with the Lina here, Magnus, melee hero, a Shockwave build makes his laning a bit more acceptable, so he'll get farm, but I can't imagine Troll struggling too much. And that's the saving grace, I would say, by ntakii. You have a really good lineup to boost up your Troll, and the Troll, if he gets an early Battle Fury, can outfarm the Lifestealer? Question mark, because of course Empower exists in this game. And I mean, you have Empower and Bloodlust, Lifestealer's going to have a jolly good time farming early. So we'll see if the Troll can really match him.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I mean, if you're a really good Timbersaw in terms of positioning and use Whirling Death oppressively with a tree, right? That advantage. Maybe. Because Whirling Death does add more damage. People forget about this change, but it does add more damage per tree. Not usually why you build it, but against a Lifestealer who can dispel that debuff, it's not that relevant to use the Whirling Death to just get away his HP, even if he's a strength hero, which means that you can use the pure damage a bit more effectively. See an idea? Lifestealer is not particular. I mean, he's struggling in the early levels as expected. Once you get enough levels, that lane becomes a bit easier, and you can just solo lane nicely. But in the bottom lane, Magnus is also doing a really good job against the Troll. Troll's farming, but so is Magnus, and with a Shock of Skewer build, you're always relevant in this game. What is Dendy doing? Is he stacking? Oh, he's just stealing the bounty rune. All right, it's true. He's still in the bounty rune. He pushes the lane aggressively, even TP's to the lane for this. Quite a nice play. Yep. And even gets a camp. Wow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's very nice, actually. And this is one of the things that I do like about Dendy. Even to this day, people can insult him as much as they want. I don't know why, because he's such a nice, lovely flower. But he is a really smart player when it comes to these like tactical decisions, right? He always will sacrifice his farm for the good sake of the team, most of the time. He's not a hero that you can rely as your win condition, but he's a great hero for making space, he's a great hero for playing these tempo plays. And here, you saw it, right? Protecting both bounties nicely with that TP. Acknowledging that, yeah, I'll miss some last hits in lane. It's no big deal, I'll win this lane anyway. My job here is to secure bounties.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And they didn't get the water rune in the process. He knew he could push that forward. And like I said, he wasn't concerned about the water rune. He knew he wanted to get the kill first. And then he finally goes for the rune. Full Dendi style. Always for his teammates. These are my friends kind of style, right? He was the inventor of that style of Dota, you know, the friendship style, which then OG perfected and won 2 TIs with, so. Is part of the credit to Dendi? Maybe? Who knows? Yeah, sure, that's the biggest part, though. He's a Netflix actor. They get paid much more than TI will. That's exactly it. Watch out, Dendi. Coming out to the next season of Stranger Things, Dendi will be the new monster. I'm very excited. Dendi is here! And you just see the kids running away on their bicycles. And he's just dressed as Pudge. I would love that. I'd pay to see that, honestly. That'd be great. Anyway. Yep. Up top, I started to see, by the way, in this game, what the point of the Timber Saw was not so much to destroy the Lifestealer, it was actually because the Ogre can't do anything. So that was actually the point that is still early. So thank you, Focus, for showing me this. The Ogre pretty much left the lane completely, and of course in the solo matchup, Lifestealer Timber Saw, Lifestealer can't be as free as possible, and because your support can really help you there, because he's a strength hero himself, he has to go do other things in the map. He has been useful though, no fear. He has managed to get some nice runes, I get the kill earlier on the Mars, but definitely not the early game they won on the Lifestealer. And the Troll has gone the farm we wanted, so at least you're playing a nice 4 Protect 1 in the early. Talk about the Troll, they actually are chasing after TSA pretty hard, Excess Vampire here in the bottom lane, but not enough to kill this lane.
Doesn't even describe it. Fears of my delight.
The Valve.
My right.
Yeah, I agree. The Viper, I mean, he is just completely dominant this mid lane, and hopefully with the rotations, we will start showing the power of Dendi now, because they need to play a bit more aggressively early. They can't let the Troll free farm it this much. Lifestealer took over the catapult, best way to deal with the Timber Saw push, actually.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, wow. What a last hit with the catapult. Look at him go! He got another one. Can he get a third one? Oh, Lifestealer too good. Oh my goodness, slay me. What a G. This is what a pro player does, guys. Can you do the catapult challenge? Can you infest the catapult and get 3 lasses in a row under tower? Yeah, you got it. Oh. Yeah, he rolled both low. He got tired of this. He's done in the catapult challenge. Watson wants to farm again. Good job, Watson, though. That was an entertaining play. I mean, Focus doesn't put too much pressure on the tower, which is part of the advantage of Timber Saw. I'm wondering when they'll rotate the Viper up top, though, because if you just put Viper here, Lifestealer goes down bottom. Lifestealer will have an easy time, and I think Viper can easily deal with Timber Saw before he gets hood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Troll at least offers much more push to Timber Saw, so that's good. That's the play they made actually last game, no takeys with the Luna. Same idea with the Troll. LS instead going into the Ancients, but with the Empower, you can at least recover nicely with this. No need for the Battle Fury for itself. Timber Saw will be going bot, instead leaving the Troll up top because he can farm this alone, and there's going to be a fight down bottom. No Arena of Blood though, and Dendi, ooh, maybe not against 4 though. A bit too confident, Dendi, taking a fair amount of damage, gonna leave no fear. Dendi's like, sorry bro, gotta leave you behind. I have a haste rune, and he's just gonna get away for now. secure some farm on Watson. This early game definitely did not go the way that Bait was hoping for. And Timbersaw, well, it's working. Call me a non-believer, but the Timbersaw for now is the top net worth. And it seems like it's like Timbersaw last patch. Yeah, but not by much, honestly. Like, it's difference between, yeah, obviously the enemy offlaner, but if you compare him to the most farm hero on Bait, it's like 300. So it's okay. It's not that big a deal. ntakii does have a really tight early game. They did that last game as well, and is usually actually in the mid game where Bait recovered. Let's see if they can do this again, though. With the Empower, Leicester has done a really good job bringing him back, but the Timbersaw yet again annoying him wherever he goes. Watson doing a good job, though, of almost finishing up this armlet and focus. Focus? I don't know, Focus. Yeah, Viper Strike.
Vanished.
I don't know, Watson gonna keep hitting him with the infest damage. Maybe that could have been killed. I'm not sure. That was, I heard. In the end, they're gonna fight here, though, with actually the mid laner here from ntakii is joining in. Watson inside a creep. There's what the infest was being saved for. Apparently, Axis Vampire is the only hero they want to kill on the ntakii side. But you haven't been able to get much map control, and again, the Viper seems to have kind of fallen off in that sense. Went for the boots of travel, so he's effective at all lanes, but hasn't done anything in any of the lanes. We need to start seeing that happen. Axis Vampire much more impactful here with the Arena of Blood, going for the Ogre Magnet Supernova as well. It seems like Magnus is in trouble. Nice little skewer though, towards the end. But Focus, a bit too tanky. You can't kill him with a simple skewer like that. Then he starts to put some pressure, but now that he already has the Hood of Defiance, he's no longer afraid of the Viper. Much like the last engagement, that Hood saves him from most of the damage Viper can put up. Toxic is nice because it doesn't let you get more reactive armor stacks, but lets you use it at the very beginning of the fight. He still keeps the old one, so it's not the hardest counter to attempt. Yeah, I'm not sure, because, like, he didn't... What, did he max the... Oh, he did max the Empower early. Pause his counter toward... Okay, this H. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's on point, this end. Yeah, I guess they're just trying to recover on Lifestealer, waiting for their armlet play. Not really sure. You kind of need the RP next level soon, but he didn't really max neither Skewer or Shockwave, so we're back to the old buffer Magnus, which is okay, but you're putting Stealer Basket, and that might be countered relatively easily by the note. In fact, Watson... Yeah, he has to run away from the Timbersaw. He's already afraid. He cannot fight this Timbersaw right now. He's back to raid boss mode, and they have nothing to really deal with him. Viper hasn't had that impact.
Money to burn.
Execution style. What is this madness?
One down.
Morse counting.
Okay, we have an RP here in the middle lane, by the way. We wants to kill solo, but yeah, we're using RP on the support. I mean, not the most like Focus just doing whatever he wants all over the map. Dendi now trying to match his movements effectively. That's going to help out because you can't let the Timber Saw be free. Not kill on Mars. Again, they just really hate the God of War. I mean, Fate is a peaceful team, right? What was the RP for, by the way? Right, but he was already half HP last time I checked. And then, oh, that's Tranquils. Okay. Weird, because he had the opportunity before and he chose not to do it, and now he... Okay. Sure. Sure, Limitless. Whatever you're feeling. Maybe they hit the Phoenix now. Maybe they got 3 kills with the Mars. They want to even it out and kill their support as well. Out of pity. Not sure. Out of pity, yeah, because it's unfair that the Mars keeps getting killed. Solar Crest is going to be the item for Magnus, so no Blink Dagger. Interesting. I feel like this kind of Magnus is just not that impactful, honestly. I like much more the team fighting Magnus than this kind of Magnus that only buffs your life stealer. They kill No Fear in the bottom lane, though.
The hidden path reveals your demise.
That's on point as well.
Agents of the void.
I feel like there are better buffers. I mean, obviously his buff is incredible, and Power is probably the strongest buff in the game, I'd say. Or up there, definitely. In fact, Power and Bloodlust combined is probably the strongest combo of buffs I can imagine. But there's other heroes like, say, Beastmaster or Legion Commander who can play that role but more effectively because they don't require items to be able to hit, whereas RP without Blink Dagger is difficult to land. Dendi with Atos.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, they've been playing really greedily, and it doesn't seem like no techies have been crushing them, but this gave time for Troll to get Battle Fury and farm. Luckily, Lifestealer's been able to keep up with them. He actually went for the Sanj build as opposed to the Desolate. I was thinking about Desolate earlier, but I think he saw the Troll being a menace, and he's like, yeah, I need that Sanj. The Sanj will allow him to go for Heaven Sound a bit later, great with Lifestealer's level 20 pound, up to 16% evasion, and this is a great way to deal with the Troll, in addition to forcing him to go for MKB early, because he'll have way too much evasion. Okay, RP for Focus. Oh no! The Skuru got stopped by the Arena of Blood. In fact, it's gonna be the Magnus Limitless who falls. But in exchange, they might be able to kill Focus. He's still been broken, and now finally killed with Watson having to join in towards the end of the fight.
No, you don't. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Twice the measure of power. I return to my temple.
Viper kills again.
No, I think it was tied to the poison anyway. So he thought, I don't know what he thought. The Aether Revenant also gave him the Corrosive Skin on top of that, so it was like even more damage to that. I don't know. He was close enough to the Viper there. It's a good kill. It's finally a kill. It's not the Mars as well, so it's nice. Actually, the first kill was Focus there, and then finally now killing the Void Spirit, diversifying their assets, not just the God of War that has to be murdered. And it seems like Fate's finally coming to their own. They're hitting some power spikes as the Rod of Atos on the Viper, quite important. Magnus is very close to Solar Crest as well. And it seems like Lifestealer's gonna go for AC as well. Oh, he's got it. Oh, it's coming on the courier. Yeah, it's just the risk. Okay, so now with this, maybe you wait for the Hyperstone, there we go, and then you start fighting, or they might just want to go for the full AC. I think it's justified as well. It's very synergistic item with Lifestealer, and then I'm hoping to see a smoke or something a bit more aggressive though, by Fate.
You haven't failed. This.
Okay. Not bad.
Radiant's middle tower is under
The
attack.
Dragon Slave cooldown. If you're gonna go for this kind of lean, I think actually is a bit of a buff to this kind of, because you much rather have that earlier than later. because usually this lead doesn't go that late. Oh, TSA at least avoids the spear, but he might still die regardless. Void Spread really concentrating on TSA. They are took the H's as well. TSA is going to be the only victim in this engagement. They did use a supernova for this though, so if they can run away, it's not too bad. In fact, to help the Magnus. In fact, the Skewer RP, they bring Fungus for a ride. It's going to be a painful one, but he does get away thanks to that Timber Chain. However, Aton keeps him in place, and Poison Attack will finish him off. No fear. Walked in to die pretty much in the middle of another Toxin. Didn't really do much. Lifestealer now wanting to fight under his tower. Going for X's Vampire yet again. They see the opportunity to kill Lamy, and they will go for it. Lamy cannot get away. He'll lose first life. They've murdered X's Vampire in the backlines with the Laguna Blade. They try to protect him. They have a Skewer. They won't use it in time. There we go. Setting up with a stun. Now with a Skewer. It's going to be a second kill on Lamy at this rate. Lifestealer hitting as much as he can. He has to get the Battle Trance. They need to slow him down or stun him, and they are kiting him well. Lamy won't be able to get away, but he almost gets the kill on Lifestealer. Fair amount of damage, but unfortunately not enough survivability. He's been doing really well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Honestly, I've been liking the usage of that RP a lot. He also understands something I like about Bates. Like, they seem to understand the weaknesses of their builds, right? Like, if you go for this build, you won't be able to get a 5-man RP. Therefore, how are you playing? More as a counter initiation, punishing over aggression, and it's working. Obviously, this wouldn't happen if Focus would play a bit more defensively, or he would measure his steps a bit more. So it's also kind of the fault of ntakiis, but it's just really well played by Bait, acknowledging their weaknesses and playing accordingly. And for now, Lifestealer, because of all these buffs, yeah, that core to core not looking so bad for him. Okay. Timbersail's really fallen behind compared to the impact this Magnus is having. Even if it's just the buffs, it's already good enough. Lifestealer hits like a demon right now. Solar Crest plus Bloodlust with the Empower buff on top of that. And since he went for the Sanj, actually really smart, because Sanj and Armlet both give you more base damage as they give you strength, which of course buffs the Empower even further. Nice little synergy there. Well, he will get a wall. And wait, oh, he dies in the base. Okay. That Icarus dive play was almost really good. Oh, and he disconnects. Oh, you mean? I thought he meant to TP in the middle of Icarus dive, honestly. Yeah, I'm not sure, but that was really funny. That TC was really well timed there. It's also very characteristic of Solo. If you guys watched the upper division last season, it was like, all right, guys, we're like 10k behind, 30 minutes in, we can't win this game, GG. And it would just be the most random GGs, because like the tier 2s were usually up when Solo GG'd. He didn't care. If he thought the game was done, the game was done. Solo is a big advocate of bring back surrender button. Is the only reason why the guy plays competitive, actually, just so he can GG out. Exactly. G says X's Vampire, they're good to go. Bait are good to go as well. Oh, they're so nice, they say G pack. Oh, cute. And it's supposed to unpausing as most teams do. Yeah, I mean, they're the kings of good banners. I'm telling you, it's PMA all the way. That's why Dendi went for Booted Frown first. He felt wanted to play with the team. They go with the Ogre Magi.
The bounty which my matriarch would prize.
Look, I'm just gonna point out that it's only B5 right now, so they have 3 more roster shuffles until their final fetter. Yeah, exactly. Oh, then he doesn't even walk towards the rune. He knows. He knows they're waiting for him. He just straight up denies it. Smart. That's pretty good. Ah, smart. They don't go immediately into the high ground, of course.
Is under attack.
Really, really clever here. They're gonna go for the Void Spirit though. Laguna Blade. Ooh! That was close, actually. Did he go for the shard? No. Oh, that seemed faster than usual.
Radiant's
Anyway,
bottom
the tower falls
has
in the bottom lane, of course. No, the main patch, they made the shard be so it's immediate now. Instant damage. Which is interesting, because I thought that was always just a part of Laguna Blade, but it seems like Valve does acknowledge that the damage is not instantly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I think the shard was always pretty decent, and it's one of the reasons why I think the Lina 4 actually works nicely. And it suits DSA's pool of heroes, right? He's known for like the Dark Willows, the Rubiks. He likes the ranged heroes more than the melee ones. So I think it makes sense that you go for the Lina. I love the Ogre Magic Veil Discord pickup, by the way. That's really, really smart. And very, very buff for supports here. Since your offlaners already go for Solar Crest, you might as well go for that. You find the Phoenix. There we go, RP. They kill the Phoenix immediately. Get rid of the Supernova. They also get rid of TSA in the process. Nexus Vampire dies in his own arena. As ntakii wants to fight this, hoping to kill the enemy support. They're gonna find the second support as well. Dendi acting in the BKB to get away. They forced the buyback already. And Dendi will just TP in the middle of this. Well calculated, actually. So honestly, nice forcing the buyback. 2 ultimates as well. You don't commit too much because now BKBs are not as valuable, right? 6-second BKB is already really good.
Go for my master.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, and aim as well. Yeah, that poison attack. He's been a counter to him the whole game, not just in the lane there. Dendi has been making Dame's game really difficult. And one of his better heroes as well on the Void Spirit. But right now, ntakii is really just troll plus 4, which seemed to be their strategy from the beginning. And it's starting to hurt them because you have a lot of ways to cut a troll. Particularly this Viper pick has been a really solid one to make sure those trolls have a good game. I think that's why also the Magnus didn't feel too forced to go for the early Blink Dagger, right? Because you thought, well, as long as we secure farm on Lifestealer, since we have a way to deal with the trolls, since we know that Timbersaw and Void Spirit will fall off, it's okay if I do as well. Because Lifestealer will be my godlike here.
Selfish.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, no, I like this, right? The transition between the Viper, kind of the early magic damage, you know, rotational Viper, now into a much more aggressive Viper that can easily finish off heroes like Void Spirit or Timbersaw. Timbersaw, who, by the way, fell by the wayside, has somewhat utility for the team, but can no longer do the tankiness, unfortunately.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, they're dominating the Iranian triangle once again, right? They're playing Dire yet again, and we're seeing the same plays they did last time, where they understand the power of the top part of the map. They dominate the triangle, try to force fights. No techies though. They're not gonna try to play as aggressively as last time. They know that if they're playing on the troll, they gotta keep their patience with them. Can't force bad fights. And see bait considering to go in. He does have the RP potentially. Let's see what the enemy team is though. The troll might be the target. He's in arena, but only for no fear for now. Just closing out the rest. Always don't force the fight here. You let the target is Dame. And actually no fear took a while to die. Supernova did finish. That's right, did get destroyed in time. And now Lightyear is just whacking at them, destroying. Poor Timbersaw Lamy is forced to use the battle trance, but he just cannot deal with the healing of the Lifestealer. And he's constantly being controlled as well. A team fight that I think ntakii should have just wasted arena and gone, but instead they chose to fight in an awkward position, surrounded on both sides by bait, and then proceeded to lose.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, I'm gonna take the melee racks easily. And you can go bottom as well. Nothing is really stopping you. ntakii's they just have one hero, honestly, on his troll. And troll isn't even that powerful that last team fight. That's also an advantage to Bane, because they know exactly who they have to stop every time. They just concentrate all their stunts to the troll, make sure he doesn't have a good game. That's easy. Skewer. Limitless went fishing, didn't find anything. Instead, oh my god, they found the whole arena! And that's not where they wanted to be fighting. They lost 3 heroes. It ends up being that without the troll, they ended up playing just much better. They got over cocky, or overzealous rather, and they're gonna punish them for it. Losing 4 heroes, only Dendi is capable of making out of this death trap. Yep. Probably the Void Spirit. Like, it's decent for the Phoenix as well if you wanted to, because he might not be able to farm, but I think Void Spirit is just doable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe just the troll keeps it? Okay. I mean, I'm not against the trolls, but Shard actually, because he can actually push really easily. It's a very versatile Shard. It's not bad. People that don't know, it's a new Shard, and all it does is you can either give your whole team a bunch of attack speed or status resistance, depending if you're melee or
Dire's top tower is
if
under
you're
attack.
ranged. It's kind of decent Shard. It's similar to the last one, except it's not linked to your battle trance anymore, which makes it much better.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ranged is offensive and melee is defensive, you think. But it's easy to swap between them and just use that, right? Because it's immediate, so. That was a really good team fight by them. They're showing that if they actually fight in a coordinated spot and they're not like surrounded by them and they have a nice little combo of bars, it works well for you. But unfortunately, you need that combo to be successful. Even with the troll, which I was very surprised by, honestly. Timbersaw still dealing a bunch of damage. He did go for the Kaya though, which actually boosted up his damage ever so slightly. And with a flamethrower on top of that, less of a tank, more of a damage dealer at this point. You know, one of the advantages I didn't really consider earlier on the draft about the Mars being a support is that with heroes like Timbersaw, for example, as your offlane, since he doesn't provide team fight besides putting his body in the front, right? He doesn't have any stuns or anything. Later on in the game, where this really starts to fall off, the Mars can kind of take the role of the big team fight initiator, and there's not really much loss there because he's naturally made for that anyway. So it really supplements this relatively odd pick. And now with Kaya and Sanjit, Timbersaw starting to tank up yet again, and then getting his late game power spike, which he will get once he gets that Whirling Death attribute reflection. Really powerful ability against any strength here. can wait the Aegis out. It's only 2 more minutes, right? They have to wait. It's not that much. You should be able to get Gleipnir by then on Viper, which is dandy. Really good for Vipers particularly because it's a very good hybrid build between, yes, I still have team fight, but also I'm bringing more damage to the table. So I like it. Just wait for those big items next. BKB is also the next item on Magnus. There's no rush right now because the game is not going to get any easier or any harder, honestly. The core-to-core matchup is finalized. You already know the Troll's going to beat you. He's going to get MKB by the time the next fight comes up anyway. So you might as well not give him the chance to get the Aegis.
Arcane power. Bounty.
Out of my way!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna take the tower here in the middle lane. Take advantage of the fact that they start the Aegis, as you mentioned.
Dire's middle tower
And maybe
has
even...
fallen.
Okay, let's see. Force the high ground. Ooh, so no buyback. That's pretty important. Well, of course, the enemy team does not know this, right? So even if they were to see the Gleipnir, this is pretty smart, right? The enemy team can't really force this high ground regardless because the Aegis is only 1 minute away. It's a bit too risky at this point. And I'm liking, though, ntakii has shown much more patience this game. So I think that now coming to the mid game, late game, they're not forcing fights like we saw last time. I guess most people on the stream didn't get to see the last fight, but it was a really odd, like almost not caring, throw your hands in the air kind of fight. And now this patience is looking much better. Yep. Oh, my feet. Nice skewer. That's the battle threats. Nice. Wow. Well done. Really, really well done there by Bait. They just waited this out until Troll BKB was no longer there, and they proceeded to control him. Now, Lilina, I don't think she's in trouble, actually. If anything, yeah, he's realized he could be in trouble himself. That's a great roast on the TP, and that's going to be Dame dying again. Or not dying again, but dying in that team fight there. He didn't need to die whatsoever, and now you have nobody to defend this. You can't do the combo any longer.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Is here. This is peace.
Oh, nice skewers.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Honestly, Limitless is to be what a player this game. His control plus the Ogre and the Lina have secured whatever Dendium wants him on to do this game. And it's just really been them three stopping the Troll from having even a good game at any point. Focus, unfortunately at this point, you just not that useful. You can at least put your body here, but they can't destroy you. They can take one tier 4. They don't want to risk this. There's a smoke. ntakii knows they have only one chance, and that's this one. They're not gonna find it.
Money to burn. are scanning.
That BKB usage by the LS, by the way, really smart. Using the 9-second BKB there to a huge impact as it was so difficult to control them and not allow them to kite the troll more effectively. So they really knew that that was what they had to do. They just couldn't find him head on. They kind of have to play around with the whole idea of spaces and the control that you have, which Nimi team kind of lacks. And that is netting them the win right now for Pate with a 14k lead. Now with the Maya creeps, there's a chance, mind you. There is a chance they can't do it here on no techies. But it's going to take a really great team fight by them. It's all riding on the Mars' shoulders, honestly. That's tough. I don't know if that's fault of X's Vampire or the team not giving him enough front priority, or they thought it's enough just to go with Aetherlens. I mean, Aetherlens is pretty good on a Mars 5 or 4 rather, but it's not enough, especially not 38 minutes in. When he's your sole source of team fight, right? I do question if the kAAN Sanjay, say Timbersaw, does more than giving Mars a blink dagger. And just
Selfish. Unseen, not unskewed.
oh, last fight. The CIS fight. And RP up to 3! What a nice initiation here by Limitless. And this should net them 2 kills. The Mars and the Troll, your team fight and your damage all gone. It's up to the rest of the techies to do something here, but I don't know if it's even possible. Dame at least trying to break this creep wave, but the creeps are too resistant. They're meta creeps now. Focus trying to get away with that last Timber chain, and they will survive, but they know the objective is not to kill the heroes, it's to destroy the base. And they have nothing to defend it with. No solo GG though, he's gonna fight till the end. They do have a buyback on the Troll. Now finally just got it, because he wasn't saving for it. They can find the Phoenix first. Lonosaur, not enough to save him, but that will kill up for No Fear. That leads to a kill for a kill. Watson, they need to cut the Troll. They don't want to keep him hitting. He's going for the Magnus. Magnus being melted, and that's going to be enough damage here by Lamy to finish off the enemy offlaner.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
It's true, especially because there was another lane of them coming through after they destroyed the statues. Well, yep.
Illusion.
Their control over the Radiant Triangle, and honestly that's what Amigas' Radiant has, which is that everyone kind of plays around the Radiant Triangle nowadays. It provides Roshan, it's super easy to defend, the Dire Jungle is better than the Radiant Jungle to control, so it just benefits the basic playstyle right now. If you can play aggressively enough, you can defend that spot, it's so much more valuable to you, and unfortunately no techies couldn't do that. Oh, Watson. He still has BKB though, if he needs to go in quickly. So it's not that big a deal. I'm interested though that he decided to pop his... They heard you and are like, nah, we're not having this. This rush comes to the Ags. What do you even give the Ags to? Oh, the Void Spirit comes in! He took the Aegis! Damn, you thief! Took the Aegis away! But I think he might die twice here. Can his team even defend him? No! At this point, you could have as well denied it, because you're gonna die twice so easily. Sure. The axe got given to Dendi as well, so that's a really low cooldown Viper Strike now, which honestly, sure. It's the best ability you have to kind of troll. Seems pretty fair.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Tried their best twice there. Not the stun, however, fair amount of damage. With the Battle Trance Life Dealer, he's gonna go down! They killed Watson, and now they finish off No Fear as well. They're defending the base, Richie. They're going for Dendi. TSA giving some extra space to Dendi so he can run away. They even used there the Rampage, interestingly enough. Not really sure of what for.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
People confuse Solo. They think he gives up early, but the fact is Solo can always calculate 1,000 different iterations of the game, and he knows exactly when the game is over and can't be won. And if he doesn't throw GG, be careful, because Solo knows that in those 1,000 iterations, there are multiple cases in which you can win. So this man, he has the experience that, honestly, Denti also shares. Some of the most veteran players in the league. Both started out as mid laners. Now Solo, one of the more veteran captains, and definitely one of the most successful ones in the Eastern European region, showing that this game is still not over. Yes. You literally have no buildings in your base. I don't know if the sentries here are just because they need to see wards or for decoration because their base seems so empty, but the feng shui in their base is all whack here. I'm obviously joking. I know that that's what they're for. Do you think they're decorating the base, Richie?
Invisibility!
It's not pretty enough. No, it's true. It's true. And they're gonna go for another play, bait. I mean, you know, you never give up. You just keep going until you eventually win this. Throw bodies to the base. Hope Mayor keeps complete this for you. If they catch Access Vampire, this would be crucial because he's been the big team fight until now. Oh, they're baiting. What? I mean, a nice base defense by ntakii. Credit where credit is due. They played a pretty solid, like, mid-late game. I don't think you can blame Bait for quote-unquote mistakes. These were just really appropriate fights, and Bait learned. They were like, all right, we know the biggest target, the most important one is Mars. We burst him down.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. 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 It's all about humanity. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a top popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. holla.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. About it's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. About it's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. 30 seconds to battle.
When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a top popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola.
Battle begins.
Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola.
I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. 30 seconds to battle.
Lucky? Yeah, boy!
The battle begins.
The way that some of these fights are going to go down for the side of No Bounty Hunter, because typically you'd think of Clockwork, right, doing some of the initiation, but I feel like it's so important for Clock to be able to cancel out the Snapfire kisses, because she's going to be sitting so far back. So obviously, you know, your puck's going to be going in there with his face, but how does the rest of the team kind of play around that?
Well, they have a really nice construct to a fight where Abaddon, as a support-wise, is strong. He can walk up into high ground areas. He can survive through that initial jump because he's got his ultimate for a time, and then he's unlocking the kind of division game. Clockwork suddenly gets that perfect initiation. So where Viking has all-out aggression and damage on every hero, no Bounty Hunter, they sacrifice a little damage in their draft just to try and kind of unlock that entry to jungle areas and entry to kind of places without vision, because Abaddon and Underlord both can walk into that with pretty much confidence. Oh, let's check the CS. All right, Boom's currently keeping his spot on Viking with a 7-2. Ducky 4-1, remaining on No Bounty Hunter.
Pretty calm though, otherwise. We haven't seen any hyper aggression coming out. You know, just a lot of like chunking away. You can see that Hustla has been trying to, you know, drag some creeps over. So a little bit quiet, but I think that's just the nature of the draft, right, T?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like pretty much all of these lanes are going to be extremely static, I think, other than when surprise, yeah, he got tossed into the tower range,
and so it begins.
Yeah,
the Centaur reigns.
Damn, KheZu. I was about to make a point and you got to kill. How dare you, KheZu? How dare you?
Curse. You know, I was thinking it's going a little slow. Why don't we curse this and make sure that we get some action on the board?
I think if we get the replay, I did say but as the kill happened, so
okay.
You know, luckily,
you keep your job on the desk.
Yes, nice.
We won't send you back to coaching just yet.
Oh no, please.
Nice stop here coming out from KheZu. Again, there's not a whole heck of a lot you can do. The center is very, very tanky. So Flash will continue to just harass, but he has to be very careful he doesn't get too close to that tower again.
I think one of the the little shredder. Oh god, filth. But
When is it gonna get nerfed?
When is it gonna get nerfed? When's Beastmaster gonna get nerfed, Shiva?
That's a great question.
Raise your question with another question.
I mean, I'm sure that patch C is in the works.
To be fair though, with the little shredder, it isn't. It's like it's very good, but it's not like broken. I think it enables Fives to play a strong lane. Simply put, Solar Crest is the issue in this scenario, I feel. The ability to buy Medallion, it amplifies the Lil Shredder way too much. So I think Beastmaster needs nerf, Lil Shredder or Solar Crest, but realistically, Solar Crest helps way too much. That needs to be made a little bit more expensive.
We don't have the audio, unfortunately, to hear you say but we can see exactly what happened there.
Okay, can we get another replay?
You're turning in quite the diva there. You need to be careful.
Sorry, but I've not cast for like 2 months, Moxie. All right, so this is all the casting angst being released in a single 4-minute
Let it out. Let it out. Let it be a therapeutic moment for you.
It's very therapeutic.
You get some plinks though over here. Aramis does get spotted up by Hustla, trying to contest this rune. Nice avalanche though. Aramis will snatch up the water rune. He needs to be a little bit careful here. Does have the orb, so he's going to be able to just go right back on over to the lane and collect himself the second water rune. Top lane though, the spin over onto BliNcc, and that is a dead Underlord.
And this is the discrepancy in the lineups, where when you leave a Centaur alone, he's playing into Abaddon, he doesn't get threatened by a kill. But when you leave the Underlord alone, and that Clockwork rotates to the River Rune, a Juggernaut Snapfire, insane kill potential. You know, with that cookie, with the spin, it is going to kill him. And of course, BliNcc was a little bit out of position there, dying to that rotation. Like,
I'm trying to put so much pressure on KheZu, but it's not really seeming like it does a whole heck of a lot. In fact, they're taking like damage right back off from him.
Get him, guys, get him.
They silenced him, you know?
How many last hits did he miss for this?
Yeah.
Does that sound really worth it?
He missed like,
I mean, 2. Consumables are expensive.
It makes your Kira go slower too. It's also the psychological warfare of, haha, you're low.
Uh-oh, ntakii? Woo! 50-something hit points. Ooh, Aramis though, he's hoping that ntakii was gonna go through the mid lane. But he's smart, he's playing outside in the trees.
And again, you asked during the draft Shiva why Centaur strong, and it literally is this. Like, look at this 4 position. Aramis has just spent his entire time rotating between mid and kind of poking at the top area, not really committing yet, but it's the fact that he is fully free to do whatever he wants. He's stopping stacks occurring in the jungle. The vision as well was very deep. Like, yeah, this is classic product of the tankier offlaners that get picked.
Just realized that they moved the screen over. This is wonderful.
I tried pointing.
Oh.
You were very committed to the small screen.
I am. I would, you know, I gotta keep my eyes on everything that's happening, or else I get yelled at.
By whom?
Everyone. When am I not getting yelled at, Shiver?
Well, normally you're the one doing the yelling.
I am indeed. They did manage to go steal up the rune though, so there's the invis over on Aramis. The body block's coming out over here on Hustla. There's 3 people here. There's the cookie hop again. This is looking like a dead Hustla, although he was trying to get that denial from Roshan.
And they finally killed him.
That's what I was thinking. They finally killed KheZu.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So normally on the build on Centaur, you go for like double bracer or like an early hood.
Bounty.
So I guess he just didn't have those items coming into play straight away, and that's why the 4th attempt at trying to kill him, it finally did prevail. KheZu getting a bit too comfortable in the lane, and it is good to see no bounty hunter finding punishment. In these type of games, when you're playing against a team that is, on paper better than you, you can feel confident with just, okay, we're trading farm, we feel good here. But the fact they are able to, even get the kills and push deeper, it's a good sign from the bounty, especially these lower division teams. They get way too happy with just farming.
Do we have a judgment yet on the mid lane?
I believe the CS is going in the favor of Boom there.
Boom's keeping his slot on the team.
Alright, it's the bottom where
this is it.
Stomp?
He doesn't have his boots. His range up just got removed or kind of given to him. So yeah, unfortunately, he just wasn't ready for that type of aggression.
That's gotta make you feel pretty happy on the side of no bounty hunter.
How many times have you made puns off of kAAN's name? Like, can he do it? Can't he do it?
Middle tower is
You ever done that
attack.
before? I'm just trying to scope out if it's like a...
If it's an accepted thing to do.
We've used it a couple times. I don't think that we've used up all the points on it. Definitely not this season, I don't think, right?
Look, blink and you'll miss him dying.
Okay.
God, I can't even focus on the fight now. All right, there it is. BliNcc gets murdered by Boom. Get a couple of these slides out because they have a nice... Oh, the Dream does get used and the cookie snap coming out. It's a dead Seleri as now Boom is surrounded by multiple heroes. He's trying to just fight here with Flash. Flash, of course, not very high level just yet. And ntakii needs to be careful as well because Aramis has joined the side. And he's going to try to orb away. Oh, the Remnant, though, coming forward. He was trying. He's not going to be able to quite do it. As ntakii turns right back around again, bottles up. They've got the... oh god, they just murder ntakii over on the side. Now Hustla just trying to buy a little bit more time, trying to buy some space. It's fairly tanky. Does get slid again by Boom. There's a regen rune here. He wants to at least deny it from him, and he will be able to, but he'll die in the process. No, I think that's totally worth it. Oh, I mean, no, never mind. Seleri's bringing the bottle service.
All right. Do you think that refilling a bottle should be in the game? Like TPing to mid and someone else filling up your bottle?
It's always been there, though.
Yeah, no, but I feel like we've had it for too long.
I think with the recent changes, with the map being made bigger in terms of feel, right? Movement speed a little reduced, TPs being more expensive unless you die a lot.
Yep.
I think the sacrifice of the support teleporting mid and then having to walk wherever that person's walking to, yeah, I think it still should be in the game.
Okay, that's fair. All right.
Because it's a strategical decision to make, and you're crippling somewhere else.
We've already taken out the bottle crow, too. Oh, the setup here. Call down. Stampede's going to come down as well. So, kAAN not going to survive this. And the slide coming out now. Hustla is just gonna be a bunch of scrap parts.
Yeah, I just love how active Viking are being on the map.
ntakii hoping that maybe he can get something out of this. Cookie hop not quite going to land, so it's taking a while, but eventually Seleri will fall in that mid lane.
And this is punishment for TPing mid for the bottle refill. Would he be there if he wasn't refilling a bottle?
Or he gets a TP scroll.
Hey.
He got it back.
Well,
He did get it back.
Flash just got the D ward there too at the very least, so you know, you got to look at the small victories coming out, but it's definitely getting a lot of action here.
The rune is top. It's an illusion rune.
Yeah, it's rooted in play. It does have the slight from Boom though. Yeah,
Firm tip,
goes
yeah.
the puck.
Boom was watching the pre-match interview.
Oh, he definitely would have been. He was also making it to Reddit today. I don't know if you guys saw.
Oh, really?
Wasn't a good thing.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Did you do?
Apparently, was in the same game as BSJ,
Yep.
and he ran down mid.
Oh.
Yeah. Not great.
But was it because Brian's fault? What did Brian do?
Obviously, it was Brian's fault. I have no idea.
I heard BSJ and I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. Let's hear it.
It wasn't in stream. I can find out the full scope of it. Please hold.
Okay. We'll watch the Dota. Nice cogs though. I'll push back Boom. You can see Aramis getting into position here. Does find Flash, so there'll be the avalanche. The toss right back. Already had one slight. Boom is just having the time of his life. What is he, 7-0 right now? Maybe about to be 8-0 here as well. Silence does come out. They've got the Stampede. They've got those Mortimer kisses. And ntakii doesn't have anything to save himself, to move away. He's going to try to ward off the last one from downtown. Will connect. Aramis, though, will get punished by kAAN. Hook shot coming in again for Seleri. He just had an unfortunate accident in mid. He doesn't want to relive that. It looks like he's going to avenge himself here because he'll collect a kill on Hustla. And he'll throw down that pit of malice. Boom, though. He's still very healthy, very full of mana for the most part. He's going to be allowed to just play, poking, throwing out some chains, you know. Just have to be a little bit careful. Seleri sitting a bit low behind him, though, ready to save him with a cookie.
They just have no damage on no bounty hunter. Compared to like the pre-15-minute damage of Viking hands, it's all locked into their levels. You know, if they're in the fight as 3 or 4, they got the stuns, they got the magic damage, they have the way to kill heroes. The bounty hunter, they rely on a really good coil, locking someone inside cogs, gyro being present, maybe a fight. Like they have such minimal damage, and you can see that as they mass TP in, trying to convert, you know, the numbers advantage, but they just don't have anything. So yeah, Viking, they're playing as 4 pretty much this entire game. Meanwhile, Shad in the top lane, 6.2k net worth, completely untouched, and
that's a problem when the tankiest guy on the team just looks like absolute ceramic. Flash too is just getting bullied here by Boom. Hook shot comes in from Hustla though. Plus the Dream Quad, they're going to be able to leash this Ember Spirit and possibly get their first kill on him. That is a dead Boom.
That was the best opportunity that no bounty hunter will get in this game to kill the Ember Spirit, simply because he was by himself, playing up in their face, preventing their farm, and their damage comes from, like I just said, it's the coil, it's the hook shot. They could lay it all quite cleanly onto the Ember. There wasn't that +1 damage source from Viking to save or kind of scare no bounty hunter from killing him. But yeah, that's just Boom. This is the type of death where in reality it means nothing in the game. They've just forced the bounty to use all their spells for 1 kill. It means they can't make any map movements. They're not suddenly pressuring a tower off this. They're not suddenly, you know, moving deep into the jungle to try and stop Juggernaut from farming.
That's a healthy amount of farm, or not farm, but the kill gold is halfway decent, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's a compromise. So it's like, oh, we have to kill him. So Boom's happy because, haha, you killed me, but it never feels great when you're behind in the game, getting kills that are kind of being given to you.
True. But I still think we take those.
No, you do take them. You don't let him live. You know, sorry, Boom, please enter our jungle. And yeah, Boom instantly going for the yaws because he knows if he just survives, you know, if he can prolong his life for 2-3 seconds, he's going to be able to remnant away because there isn't reliable stuns coming out from the bounty hunter either.
They're hunting, making sure that no one's teleporting in behind this tower, and BliNcc doing the best he can here to put a little bit of damage down. But you can see the response already coming out from Viking. Shad, he feels like he might want to try to fight this. He's got Seleri for backup as the teleports are starting to come in now. The BliNcc forward here from Aramis, the toss up into the air, and again, BliNcc goes down.
You should be honored.
Falling so quickly, yeah. Unfortunately, he's not as tanky as he thinks he is, and no bounty hunter. Their response to this aggression was, we need to group as 5 and try and take a tower on the map. But I absolutely love this item from Shad. I love the SMY. We saw it in the Nigma series where RTW is under a lot of pressure. When SMY allowed him to fight. This game's completely different. He's not under pressure. He can bite. He can fight. He can feel so good.
This is a bit tough here. Oh, but the snap on the coil, the cookie probably not coming into handy that time. So they do manage to take down KheZu, but they're gonna have to fight a little bit more here. As Khan sitting very, very low. They're trying to keep him alive, but they're not gonna be able to. He will fall to Boom as they'll start chasing after Flash. He does not have that ultimate available. He is gonna be curtains.
I have a question.
Yes.
All right. We got no bounty hunter. They're like, we are gonna take this tower as T says. We're gonna go as 5, so they go as 5. They lose one, the same one that is, well, just coming in too late here, and they're losing more. So Viking replies with 5. Why would they still run back in?
They're just trying to get something from nothing, and it's kind of what happens when you're in this type of game where you haven't even hit a tier 1 tower with confidence. And you're being ran up by these kind of pick-off heroes, you feel like you need to make moves, and this is all they're trying to do.
You're saying you feel like you need to make moves. Do you have to?
A little bit. A little bit. It's a desperation play because if you can either try to fight, try to make something happen, or you just sit there and slowly bleed to death.
Yeah, do you want to know the honest truth here? The 2 options they have is go fight and die, go farm and die.
Yeah.
Option 3 is probably farm a lot more, wait for the high ground defense, split the map open a little bit, utilize that park, and then play off of that. But I'm kind of seeing the real way for no bounty hunter to get themselves is a big Roshan contest. But the pace of this game is so quick from Viking. It is kind of methodical how they keep moving from place to place.
Yeah.
And they're just getting kill after kill. Like, simply put, the product of this aggression is the division in this game right now. Like, if you look at the minimap, it is 3 dire wards pretty much in all areas of the jungle to mid lane. It doesn't allow no bounty hunter to kind of sneak out and get any farm.
This one's a little bit of a question mark for me, the fact that Flash has just walked up like that and they don't have the clockwork, but yeah, there's a stampede as expected. Flash is gone in a flash. ntakii is next to fall. Sapphire Kisses just raining hellfire down upon the side of no bounty hunter.
How opposed to me keeping a tally of name puns would you be?
I was hoping you'd actually use that one, so I think you should. I think, yeah, big props to Moxie. Okay. Gone in a flash, yeah.
Moxie and T are competing again.
I hate myself right now for making these puns. This is an absolute disaster.
If you can make a pun out of KheZu, then you're a god.
Radiant.
Okay, I got one. I got one.
All right.
That's gotta come up though. It's gotta be.
No, yeah. Please.
It's Monster Hunter related.
No, it's not.
Oh. You know that there's a monster in Monster Hunter that's called KheZu.
No, I didn't know.
Wow.
It's a blind. It's the only monster in Monster Hunter that doesn't have music. And the way Monster Hunter works is that when the monster sees you, that's when the music starts, and every monster has different music. But the KheZu is blind, so the music never starts because he never sees you.
Sometimes KheZu does play like he is blind.
There you go.
Woo!
No, I love KheZu, so I'm allowed to say that. He'd give me the approval.
Okay, good.
All right.
We lived together for a month, not flexing.
A little bit.
Does genius rub off in proximity?
Unfortunately, not. No. I wish
Which way
though.
do you mean that?
His career.
Secrets, Jeeves.
His career just got to get a lot better.
I'm complimenting, and one of them I'm flaming.
Oh. Just flame me, it's a lot easier. We can't double flame KheZu, I think that's, yeah.
So, don't worry.
Oh, right. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I hope they can hear the sarcasm bleeding from my voice.
Oh. Flash, he's,
Can't say gone in a flash.
No, I can't say gone in a flash. He is dead, though.
Yeah, it's dead. This is looking, yeah, pretty dire for no bounty hunter, simply because they don't have a clean way to take fights, and now you have Aegis advantage as well for Viking. And it's why I love this build from Juggernaut, where you go straight for that SMY, because it allows you to take so many early fights, and you just feel so much more confident to cross that river and apply pressure. And Boom, for sure. Before the series started, I said it's between him and ntakii as the 2 closest players.
He's trying.
Yeah,
Look at him.
Phenomenal.
He's trying. Avalanche, not quite enough damage just yet, but...
You got to take those. That's 1 kill.
Yep. One at a time. They'll get there. Eventually. Maybe. I do like the Roche setting up thing though, which might explain the no bounty hunter trying desperately to secure their triangle, because that's where the Roshan start. They have got one out there, so that's good. But they already lost the Aegis, so they gotta wait for the next one around.
Cookie hop forward here, trying to body block a little bit onto BliNcc. Couple of slice. Hook shot over onto the back lines, though. Perhaps they can find themselves a kill over onto Seleri. There'll be a big call down. Not going to really connect too much as again, look at Boom. He is just having the time of his life, being allowed to just zip around all over the place. Down goes BliNcc again. He's 12-1 and 9. Like, it doesn't get much better for this Ember Spirit right now.
I guess we have to highlight the fact that Gyrocopter is 10k net worth. He has been able to at least somewhat keep close to the Juggernaut. In these type of games, he can very quickly just get lost in the chaos and the fight. And yeah, he's got Maelstrom, he's got Ags. If he gets that BKB, maybe he can kill a Snapfire or something. But yeah, for sure.
Are fortified.
He has to live for like another 20 minutes.
An hour.
They might be able to find the kill though over here on the Ember Spirit. He does have that Eul's though, buys him just a bit more time. The BliNcc forward here coming out from Aramis, trying to just burst them down. Not going to be able to quite do it. And we are seeing some of that damage now coming out from the Gyrocopter, but those are good searing chains will hold them into place. ntakii, he's trying. He wants to get this kill onto Aramis. The hook shot comes through from Hustla. They do eventually find that kill, but now the pushback here on Seleri. Hustla has to be careful. He's going a little bit too far here. He doesn't have any way of being able to hook out. He already used it. BliNcc was trying to get him in the bus, trying to get in the party van, but he just isn't going to be able to do it. So it is just a party of 2.
That was big, though. I think they did really well, considering they're so far behind in game play.
Well, that's because the Juggernaut farming jungle center was in the lane, so it was pretty much 3 versus 5. And I loved how Viking utilized their spells there, because you have the buddy system. Ember Remnants out, but turns around slight chains. Then you have the Snapfire using Cookie to disconnect. You've got the Tiny using Toss. Like, they have so many kind of help each other spells where they just have to prolong that fight long enough that it wasn't catastrophic for the positioning of Viking. But again, realistically, one death doesn't stop the death ball of Viking. They just keep running down lanes. They have this SMY Sood, the Skadi Juggernaut, who is soon unkillable. Like, for Gyro to play this game, he needs like BKB, Butterfly, Satanic Rapier. Like, that's pretty much when I see no Bounty Hunter being in a good, healthy position.
Oh, ntakii? No, they have the vision on him. He was trying really hard to make a clever play using that Dream Coil, but eventually does get spotted out.
Yeah, I like what ntakii was trying to do there. Like, if he continues to play behind the tier 2, just skipping waves, forcing Viking to have to look back there, it will take 1 or 2 heroes to kill him. That's now, you know, an extra couple of jungle camps for Gyrocopter. And we are now looking for Gyro to be hitting 3 or 4 items to play this game. Like, they physically can't take a fight unless it's at their tier 3s where they can utilize buybacks, or maybe if Viking are heavily out of position, comfortable with farming the entire map.
Invisibility.
Well, they might get a chance to fight very soon. But
I think the fight's coming to them, She's.
Yeah.
I think they've got an Invis rune on KheZu. He's more than happy to do some scouting, and he's gonna BliNcc on an unlucky specimen. But they have a lot of control over here, like they said, you know, the only hope they really have currently is just to have the puck. Is the only one who really can make these risky sort of plays, trying to cut waves, trying to just buy them some more time, but they are going to smoke up, and the Aegis does get reclaimed during this.
Okay, this is nice.
This is their time.
They have to find, like, the perfect jump.
Stay near.
I mean, that looks pretty good if you're able to get it, but the teleports are already coming out. Call down, the Dream Coil's been used. He's still silent Centaur. Are they going to be able to fight? Yes, they get the kill on Boom. So that is a pretty good play here, but they will unfortunately lose BliNcc, who is trying to protect the tier 2. And they cut them off, though. Do they want to try to cut them off is the other question. Shad? He's just running at Flash, running at kAAN, but does have to be a little bit careful. There is a missile being tossed out at him. And you can see the Gyrocopter trying to keep his distance. All 4 of them grouped up together, but they don't have the Dream Coil any longer. They already used it over on the Ember Spirit. KheZu are thinking perhaps he was going to show back up, but there's going to be a cookie hop coming out now. Shad over onto the low ground. Just going to start farming up as they toss another little missile at him. He's going to have a short-lived life, though, as it is immediately destroyed by a little shredder.
Yeah, no, Bounty Hunter, they excellently timed the Roshan to be able to find, you know, a fight to play. They did kill the Ember Spirit. Of course, Juggernaut was on the Aegis, but you don't really want to touch him at all. And if Underdog wasn't dying there in the top tier 2, maybe they could look to then combo another fight using his ultimate, but unfortunately BliNcc dying, it didn't really give them a position to fight. But again, the Bounty, they're keeping themselves thinking forward, which is a good sign.
Oh, the toss back here. Hustla was trying to save him using that hook shot. The Abaddon doing the best they can, trying to keep kAAN alive. damage. They will be able to get a consolation prize, though, in the form of Aramis. But Shad's here, and Shad's looking angry that one of his teammates is gone. So they are going to feel that fury as, again, nice stuff coming out from KheZu. And the final hit comes out from Shad.
They fought too far forward. I was like, yes, nice. They're thinking of this Aegis time and doing this, and then they get one kind of half good play, and that false confidence of going, okay, let's go do a little bit more on the map, and then Viking instantly shut down any hopes of no bounty, trying to get something from the map, and soon that map's going to be very small again.
And they delayed that BKB by quite a bit. He was only 800 gold away from it. Can't farm for 40 seconds and loses gold, so it's gonna be quite a long time before they can actually fight again properly.
Dota 2 is a fun game, but not if you're dead and not able to play.
Yeah.
Tier 2 is just getting wailed upon, and I don't even think BliNcc should even just try to move or do anything here. I think it's very, very scary, but he's thinking, good try.
Okay, so they're using fortification here to prolong the engagement because they're smoking right now around the back in the hope to punish the lack of positioning from Viking. You see that Tiny isn't here and Centaur isn't here, but they are very disciplined in Viking. They do not accept this kind of minimal bait that was being shown. It's like, you know what, you can deny this tower, we don't care, we're going to reset and we're not going to give you an opportunity to make a play. But that does show that Viking is still respecting their bounty hunter, even when they do have a firm grasp on the game.
They have a counter smoke coming into play, though. They are on the high ground, so perhaps no, they don't end up going that way, although ntakii could get a nice stomp here, possibly. Shad, of course, is right nearby. They're just kind of camping out over around the Roche pit. They're waiting for that next respawn.
I'd love to see in this position, actually moving the puck from this fight area, but to push in bot lane. Force Viking to think about another tower, and then he can instantly TP in. I guess the difficult part with that is there are no tier 2s alive. There is no outpost in this top area of the map for him to play off of, so he can't quickly get back into the fight. And it's the difficulty of losing towers so early in the game is you can't make these quicker plays.
Yeah, well, the BKB was just picked up for the gyrocopter. They've used the Dream Coil, but the stop over on the back lines coming out from KheZu. He'll use a Stampede to hold them into place, though, using a nice bit of malice. And, of course, using that hook shot, but they just don't have the damage. Not quite yet, although, you know, you look at kAAN over on the back lines. KheZu trying to run away. He's not going to be able to. So that is the first BKB reveal coming out here from kAAN. Shad needs to be a little bit careful too. It's playing a bit close here. A couple slides. Cookie on the back line here. Grandma, are you going to be able to make it out alive? Cookie Hop coming forward. BliNcc is here though. Need to be careful. They're in very close proximity. They've got the Avatar over the back line. They still managed to take down Seleri. kAAN, he needs a little bit more help, and they're doing plenty of damage this time around.
All right.
They take down Boom, they take down Aramis, and buy back on Seleri because they're worried about this Roshan.
That was good.
Back in, though. Isn't the Roshan soon spawning? Am I reading that clock wrong?
35 seconds.
I mean, they can do it before Emma comes back.
You know, I'm thoroughly impressed with the bounty hunter there. They were able to take that fight pretty well. They got the jump onto the Ember Spirit. But I think the main MVP of that fight was ntakii. The way that he kind of baited Shad onto him, and he had that Ghost Scepter for the Omni Slash. He just completely wasted all of Juggernaut's impact in the fight, and it allowed then for this Gyrocopter to feel confident because he wasn't scared of the Juggernaut and how he countered him, so they was able to continue fighting on. So yeah, big props to ntakii. They've been able to just kind of isolate the threats of Viking and just tank them up for his team.
And this is a team that, you know, definitely is the underdog coming in here, but they're showing very good signs of life.
They have grit. You know,
they do.
The game's been rough, Moxie, but you know they're sticking it out. They're keeping their comms positive and forward thinking. They're trying to find ways to keep themselves in the game.
Shad trying to decide who he wants to just plunk away at, and there's the Ava toss right back in. Flash, he's taken a lot of that damage, but eventually that ult will end, and so will his life.
And every 5-position player right now knows how good Flash is here, because don't worry lads, tanked it for you guys, keep on farming, keep it up, PMA.
The game. Stampede though coming out, the blink forward from Aramis, the top right back in here. Hustla, nice stomp coming out from KheZu. He's trying to get that last hit and he does indeed manage it.
This is pretty much kind of Dota 101 is what Vikin's demonstrating here. You get a kill, instantly when you get a kill in one area of the map, you flood to the other side of the map. You don't allow them any time to get that extra camp. And now because they killed Nabadan, who had buyback, they then also somehow killed the Clockwork because he was out of position. Outside of Roshan respawns, we said it was 35 seconds, it's now up. That's now going to be devastating for their bounty hunter. If they were able to contest this Roshan, comeback story could be on the cards. But
trying some cheeky plays here. ntakii's really hoping, really trying, waiting. Rips into the middle of everyone here. Cookie up just a little. He kAAN.
Is he gonna get it?
Look at this BliNcc.
Oh, they're styling! All right.
Nice.
Oh,
5 out of 10
damn.
stars and a tip, and then some.
He's getting a healthy tip.
Yeah.
He started the ult in the pit, then he forced it. Oh, you know what? I just thought they wouldn't. God damn, Ducky.
You just made T-Gov stand up. That's
Why not?
Excited.
I sat down because I was like, oh, Vikings got Roshan now. And then they had to pause. KheZu's like, gotta think this one through, lads. There's some lag happening. Oh, let's get a little replay.
Look at this. Look at this.
All right, so
Cheeky play.
Boop. Gets it. But this is the real part. Hold up. Look at the Uber on the southern side. He's waddling in. Oh, he gets tossed. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on a second. That play was only made possible because Aramis tossed the Underlord deeper into the fight. Ooh. No.
Please? Oh no, pause counted.
I guess, yeah, someone came back and someone probably went to the toilet.
Aramis made a boo-boo.
I wish there was a weatherman actually, because like I can assume that, but maybe he still was in range for like a 4-star play. But
no, that was definitely an alley-oop.
It felt like a whoop. Oh,
yeah,
he's in.
It was nothing but that right there.
Yeah, okay. Damn. But either way, very good from the Bounty Hunter. They were able to get the classic puck still, and then doubled it with an excellent Uber service with a bit of help from the Tiny.
How is this 5v5 late game potential? Like, is the favor for late game on the side of no Bounty Hunter to have a good shot, or is it mostly the gyro with the rapier that's gonna have to carry them out?
Yeah, I think we're aligning ourselves for the gyro being I have everything and I survive an Omni Slash.
kAAN though, he's got himself a BKB and he's dishing out a decent amount of damage. He is gonna need some help though. Flash has to keep him alive, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to do it. So down goes kAAN, down goes Flash. They got a little bit too excited here as BliNcc tries to teleport away. Don't quite have the vision on him, but he's not going to be able to leave. So that is 4 dead on the side.
Oh, damn it, no Bounty Hunter. Stop playing with my emotions. What are you doing? You're losing the game, you're contesting Roshan, you get the Aegis, and then you die.
ntakii,
my emotions.
You're being a little bit too showy here.
Radiant's
Yep, I don't know why you would do that. But he's going right back up again. Does manage to dodge. He's got the blink. He'll go. He gets a 3-man Dream Coil. But can't do a whole heck of a lot aside from that. He's going to buy a little bit more time. And he is able to blink away. He's hoping that nobody can see him. And treats. Oh no, Aramis, he makes a correct fall. Again, he's very slippery to try to get your fingers on, but eventually does die to Aramis. And the tower is being sieged.
This is a roller coaster of a game. I feel, unfortunately for the Bounty Hunter, every time they have a good play, they then seem to play the map like they're, in an even state, and unfortunately they are just getting punished. The first time in the top area of the map, and now just in the jungle after contesting the Aegis.
It's a nice bit of malice, though. Does manage to keep Flash alive. Hustla jumping forward here. He's going to take a majority of the Omni Slash, although nope, it goes over to BliNcc. Shad, he's a bit deep here. They need to get some right click off, and he is going to try to teleport on out. BliNcc, though, still alive, so they managed to protect their racks. Look at this ntakii. He's just plinking away over here. He's hoping that he can catch any sort of a straggler. Does eventually manage to find Seleri over here on the corner. Does have a Glimmer Cape. They don't quite have that detection just yet. So it looks like maybe they... Oh, that's a very... the tips are coming out for that one. The heal up over here onto BliNcc. He's hoping that maybe they can make it back home. And it looks like they're probably... and he is dead. As the rest of the team of Viking kind of caught in a weird scenario, but the BKB comes out from Shad now as they fly forward here with Boom. Flash sitting very, very low, already having that old proc. And kAAN, he's doing everything he can. He's trying to put out all this damage, but he just doesn't seem to have enough for everyone that is here. Another pit of malice holding with the place. ntakii just trying to poke at them. Do manage to snap the coil over onto KheZu, but it doesn't do quite enough here. It's a lot of noise for nothing, it feels like.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I was trying to think of a pun or a joke to play on analyst there. Sorry. Yeah. This the Bounty Hunter have kind of they played with my emotions a lot in this game. Moxie, that's what I'm going to say.
Well, they're not done playing with it yet. They're not completely out of this game.
They're going to find another comeback.
You're going to experience the spectrum of human emotions throughout this game.
It's way too
joy,
full.
you have sadness, terror,
sorrow, pity, death, and another one.
God, ntakii plays so well, and then all of a sudden he just gets blown up.
He went from 1 Aegis still getting that amazing play, the reset out, to then just 4-man wipe, Aegis lost, and now the game, yeah, Viking, they just don't let off the pressure, and I think that you have to give them a lot of props for how they played this game, constantly sweeping across the map, never allowing no bounty hunter any time to just relax in the state of the game.
I mean, the game's not over to you, acting like it's already over.
I'm just setting it up for the Ancient to fall, and that's it, Moxie.
Tips coming out from Aramis here. Towards Aramis, rather. And they'll rotate now to the top lane. They're trying, they've got heart, they've got spirit, the toss up into the air this time, but it looks like Aramis finally is going to fall. KheZu jumping forward, trying to protect him, not going to be able to quite do it, but again, these racks are falling. Boom, so trying to get forward here, this thing coming up and out from Shad. Can they find anything? The BKB from Boom does need to be a little bit careful because kAAN, he is dishing out more damage. Hook shot not going to quite connect. Coming out from Hustla, so they managed to take a tower in the mid lane and the racks, and tower and half racks in the top lane.
Real question, do you think Viking waits for another Roshan to then end the game, or do you think they have the confidence right now to sweep to the bottom side of the map, take the tier 2 and go for it again?
With a double damage rune, they might. But at the same time, if their movement that we saw earlier with the tier on the tier 2 top, when they were backing off, then if
say
that's
that 3 times fast, Sheever.
Tier 2 top, tier 2 top, tier 2 top.
Pretty good, I'm
The force would have been very difficult, not gonna lie. But if that, you know, behavior was anything to go off, they'll take it slow. They'll take the safe road. Maybe if you were to ask me that a year ago, I would have said that they would have definitely tried.
Yeah.
You know, we're ahead, let's go. But maybe also, yeah, they'll wait on the high ground apparently, seeing if someone dares to walk up.
This is one unkillable Juggernaut.
Oh yeah.
You don't often see a BKB on Juggernaut, but this is the build of I am going to non-stop fight you, and sure, if I waste spin, I'm going to have that kind of second life in Jug terms because you have another BKB. Whew.
Chad the Chad.
It's a very manly build, very aggressive build for sure.
Very fierce indeed. So they'll smoke up over on the side of Viking, and they're hunting. They want to ensure that the next fight that they take is in their advantage even more so. And then they can finish up this game, so. You can see Shad leading the charge. Flash having to be very careful, but again.
They're about to see the courier, so they know someone's there. Oh.
But it's Flash. This is the one person that if you want that gank to happen to tank. Oh, look, they're gonna be friends. Oh, look. Hello. Hi.
Vision range.
Please don't pay attention to the bottom lane. He's not here, I promise. Teleport out and see you later. And Flash also managing to survive. Pretty happy with that.
Yeah, Viking pretty much just trying to use the vision that they already have on the map to then smoke to the opposite side to try and find that pickoff once again. They've done a really good job this game of smoking for a pickoff into an instant objective. An issue.
After all that, Flash still lost his courier, by the way, just wanted to point out.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll grow back. If the game doesn't end before that.
Nah, surely not.
I think this game's got about 5 minutes left on it.
5 minutes, okay, is that your official?
But 5 minutes left.
5 minutes, yeah.
Is a guarantee for Vikings to win.
Yeah,
How about you say 20 minutes, and then we still have no bounty hunter getting a good shot.
So that's going from, like, if we were doing like the Dota plus, you know, predictions right now, it's like 90. Thank you. Yeah, so 99% right now. In 20 minutes, it could be like
96 T. Sorry.
Actually, I never knew that.
It is glass.
I never knew it actually said the number in the bottom left. I won't lie.
Really?
This entire time, on every single time I watched people talk about this, I just thought you were really good at like guesstimating. Oh my! Wait, can I see the Dota plus again? Just so I can. I am so.
96.
T, you really you
oh
need
my
glasses.
god! I need glasses.
You need spectacles, my friend.
Wow.
I think that's a glasses problem.
No, it is actually. He actually has very poor eyesight.
Yes.
Why don't you have glasses then?
I'm just scared they don't make me look cool. I don't have the face for glasses.
You could get lenses.
That's the plan eventually. But not right now.
All right.
I think you'd look charming with glasses.
Thank you.
Also, don't they add like the extra, like, okay, I'm very clever.
It works for Brian.
Yeah.
No blame, no blame.
No, I guess I do need that, yeah.
I do like when you get all like, you know, real focusy.
I've got to squint sometimes. It's real bad,
But
honestly.
imagine if you could squint while holding your glasses. That makes you look...
What if you just got a monocle?
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
On brand.
Oh, sorry.
Speak up now.
What were you saying?
In your monocle.
Exactly, yeah.
Where's your top hat?
I'm not pretentious, I'm just British.
20k gold in favor of Viking, and they're still not at 100%.
So how I said 5 minutes. How many minutes ago?
2 minutes,
not long enough.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, let's go 2 minutes. Yep, that can confirm. Comeback was on the cards, and that was the Aegis comeback, and then they threw it away. What's the gyrocopter packing right now? Oh, beautiful. You know, he's got the butterfly, which is soon to be mitigated from the upcoming MKB that the Juggernaut has just completed. So yeah, I think for gyrocopter, we are looking in the region of Satanic Rapier. Is the timing for No Bounty Hunter to maybe make a big comeback? But yeah, Shad's going to rip through towers with that leveler. He's got everything he needs. So this is the slow and steady Viking game to decide when they want to take the next fight.
Well, Roshan's soon gonna be up. We have flares coming out from the Bounty Hunter. There's an illusion still in there for quite a while, but not long enough for the Roshan to respawn, so the illusion's gonna despawn before the Roshan spawns. What's up, T?
Can they do it again?
Ooh, yeah, can
Also,
they?
couriers don't give vision inside the Roshan pit anymore, so it's all about
the flares.
It's all about the flare now. But yeah,
Ooh, we had an illusion battle.
Can they do it again? Can No Bounty Hunter still the Aegis to change that from a 96% to a 93%?
He's done it. The Ghost Gyrocopter has defeated the Ghost Juggernaut.
If the Roshan gets stolen, I think the percentage change would be...
Are you factoring all the deaths here too?
At least 3%.
Oh, well, they know it's up.
Yeah.
And there's, don't forget, there's an Aghanim's Blessing on this Roshan, so...
You say only 1% difference?
No, I said 93%. So I agreed with you. Yeah, 3%. Yeah.
No, you said 93%, meaning only 1% lower than 94%. I'm saying it will be 91%.
Okay. I'll go with 1%. Then,
How about you, Moxie?
I just want Clockwork to get a jetpack at this point. It's probably not happening, let's be really honest. It did just get buffed.
There's always hope in the game of Dota 2.
There is, but everybody knows that this Rosh is up, so this is where all eyes are going to be. And oh, there's a tasty double damage rune over in the bottom part of the river that no one knows exists just yet.
And more importantly, we have to remember how No Bounty Hunter was able to win some fights previously when they're behind. It was tanking up the Omni Slash, removing that component, and then they have a pretty good shot. So I think it's all on them to bait out Shad, to waste his ultimate, and then maybe they can make a good fight. So being proactive, it will be very helpful.
It's going to break KAAN and Shad. Jump forward immediately, toss up into the air, and already Hustla's not going to be a part of this fight. He is going to buy back, though. He's not willing to let this fall. They know that's going to be a big problem when they go and they drop the pit of mounts. Oh, it's a 3-man recoil plus the silence coming out, but do they have the damage? Can they get in there fast enough? They're stunned up over on the back lines, but ntakii, he's taking a lot of damage, and he doesn't seem to have any way to really be a part of this fight. As KAAN, he's trying to hit as much as he can, but it's just looking too difficult. They're not going to be able to... Oh, last second, man. BliNcc has got some great getaway driving skills here.
Too late for ntakii and Flash, though. That's gonna cost them the Roshan, and that's gonna... It definitely made them take longer than the 5 minutes that T said.
That's true. You know, they stuck it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, for No Bounty Hunter, that play, it was kind of a Hail Mary of maybe we find a really good pickoff, and we can then start pressuring that Roshan. And they had to buy back on the clock. They just lacked damage once again. They hit a 3-man coil, but Ember instantly then uses. They can't really get Gyro into the fight, so yeah, unfortunate for No Bounty Hunter, but you know, props to them to trying to sticking out the game, continuously trying to find ways to maybe punish Viking being too comfortable. But Viking, they are not playing for jokes. They are always making sure there's 5. They're always making sure that they're in the right position, and they're not allowing No Bounty to capitalize on one misstep.
Well, again, it's one of those situations too that you know, you go back to take a look at your replays and maybe you can adjust some things. But there's a hook shot coming out now from Hustla. But over onto the back lines, they're jumping forward. A little bit off the mark there with that stop. Call down is getting tossed down. Will connect on several of their heroes. But it doesn't seem to matter because they're just kind of taking a bath in the middle of it. Steering chains get tossed out. We'll root them into place for a little bit here. Shad's just going to spin one out. Try not to be too greedy. They're waiting a moment. Possibly going to re-engage. But there it is. There's a double damage rune. Constantly seeing BliNcc throwing down that pit of malice, trying to hold them into place. Gotta be careful of all these BliNcc daggers, though. They can't group up too tight, because when they do, that's what happens. On the top, that KAAN, though, he does have the BKB, and he's just trying to dish out some of this damage, but it's just not doing quite enough. He can't lifesteal them either as they get right back in again. Looks like Snapfire is going to survive the toss back over. There it is. Those are the long Seleri, but the GG does indeed get called. They've had enough. It's time to move on to the next game.
All business there. They were. Oh,
Oh, look.
Go, there's a smile.
He's a happy chap.
Thank you, KheZu. Much appreciated. That game, we kind of saw where it was going quite a while ago, and that's what the lack of smiles is all about as well. They were expecting to win this one, but I must say,
Oh, look at God, just so.
he is the only one that's happy.
I just love when you see a player cam and you can see the enjoyment they have from the game.
Yeah.
A lot of
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. Bring it back now. Bring it back now. Bring it back now.
I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. With your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. When I see you dancing, I'm like, hola, 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 hola. See your move fancy, make me wanna hola, 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 hola. I got your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. See my drum popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Your attention, spending that moolah, 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 moolah. I'm a drop popping, pocket, swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, 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 swola. Swola, swola, swola. Swola, 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 swola.
I can waste my, my free BKB spell, be it the spin, be it the rage, and just have great presence. In game one, it's all built about reacting though. They need to utilize the jungle, make stacks, farm up, Viper hit the jungle, Gyro hit the ancients, and then just play on the fact that with a couple BKBs, they do have a much better mid-game timing. Now, if they hit their timing, they can play real strong.
Look at that drawing on the mini-map. They're so ready.
That's it.
No bounty hunter. They got a plan here.
Oh, here we go. And this is the exact same move that Viking did in game one. When they were dire, they made the exact same wraparound move.
Oh, it's a life stealer.
Shad is there. Hello. You can go
Stun him, guys.
Though.
It's gonna take a bit, that little missile. He's running, he's jogging, he's zooming.
He's baiting because the rest of his team is coming.
Yeah, I don't think that's too long of a commitment here.
That was ambitious.
Yep. Skedaddle. It just took way too long and let them figure out exactly the plan.
Yeah, so the 5-man early moves, they work when you have an easy to throw stun at a hero. And I liked Shad's positioning there. He wasn't on the edge of the river where he can instantly be seen. He's far enough back that he can just run away. And now Viking should most likely look to just take top rune and their defensive jungle rune rather than trying to be too ambitious and take a fight here. They are weaker at the level 1 fight for sure. There we go. 2 for 2.
Exciting.
Riveting.
The very PMA GLHF coming out. And a bunch of voice lines too.
Meanwhile, Aramis then tipping mid lane Viper.
Well, no, that could be wholesome. Perhaps he's happy to see him say,
Are tips wholesome though, Moxie?
Sometimes, yeah.
They could be. Yeah,
I tip people that are doing well in my games when they do a really nice play.
Tips are just like they're assumed toxic no matter what now.
That's not true.
I feel like everyone that I've spoken to about tips are just assume that it's bad.
I normally also accompany it with great echo slam or whatever.
But that's not.
Vacuum. I like party horn every time.
Are you typing it though? Okay, that a party horn allows for a tip to maybe be good. Okay, I can accept that.
It is very ambiguous, the party horn.
That is true.
Many have studied it, and few can fully discern if it's being sarcastic or if you're truly trying to.
But look, now they're all tipping him. Okay, we're gonna have to find. If Viking win this, we need to find out what the tip's for. Was it humble? Was it sarcastic? Do you hate him? And
I was thinking, because for people that are unaware, oftentimes when we get to do the winner's interview, we get to request a player. Not always the team's obliged.
Yes.
Actually, mostly they don't. But I was wondering if you wanted to talk to Boom.
Hear his side of the whole controversy.
Of running down lanes.
Yeah, he died. Bob that ran down mid. I want to know why.
That's okay, sure.
And now they're going to dodge our interview. So thank you, Shiva, for putting
What did you do that for?
Because he doesn't know what I'm saying right now.
Yeah,
It's true, but
the social media team does.
I mean,
Immortal
he already
Faith might.
knows. It's on Reddit. This is his chance to make a public statement.
That's
about
true.
it.
You know what?
that's never a
There we
good thing
go.
to let Dota players have a public statement.
That's yeah, maybe not.
Usually a bit of a disaster, but you see already the power of this Viper here in the mid lane. It's not generally that fun to play against, but of course, you know, when you have the quads, you're going to be regening, and kAAN here is getting a little bullied here by KheZu.
I love the sound of the missile. Yeah, bonk. Yeah.
Yeah. Not much that they can do against the Centaur down here, but of course having that Thunder Strike always is very nice to be able to harass. See Hustla trying to avoid that as well.
Disrupt to one of the another pause.
Pause.
Oh.
Having a little bit of lag there, unfortunately. I'm sure. Make sure there's no cats on cables.
Wait, this time it's a different player, right?
Yes.
Previously it was ntakii. Yeah.
Oh, and there's some some censoring coming out
He
there.
gone. He gone.
Ooh, oh, both of them. All right.
I would imagine.
That's a 4v4. It's fine.
Yeah,
we can
I'm
play
sure
like
they
this.
could play it like this.
That's
Actually,
cool.
if this was 4v4, would you rather micro a Viper or a Tide?
Oof. It's too early in the game to they're both equally annoying early on, right? If this was like 30 minutes later, Tide every day.
Yeah, because but they both have a very important part in the laning
They
stage
do,
to play.
yeah.
I think as the IO. Okay, you give. Okay, I got it. If you're
Someone's
no bounty
tethering.
hunter, you give hero control of the IO to the gyrocopter, so the gyrocopter
Smart.
controls the IO as well. He only has to look at the one lane, and the person playing the IO Flash is gonna play Viper. On the other side, I mean, you have to be. I guess you give the disruptor control to the lifestealer.
Oh no, he's back. Doesn't matter. We're good.
Oh, good.
You don't have to think that one through.
We're still missing a ntakii.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
I like the idea of this disruptor pick just because it's a hero that in lane it has really good damage and also has really good attack range as well. So he can deal with the nuisance of what Centaur Rubik would have. And it's a hero that these high ranged 5 supports, it's pretty critical having them in certain matchups. So yeah, we're gonna see it kind of play into effect here. And I'm just a fan of disruptor. It kind of fell off in the previous patch because of course Necrobook and the run at you are so strong. Therefore these supports we never really got to see, but because thank the Lord, Necrobook got deleted, we get to see these types of supports actually get to play some Dota 2.
Very nice.
I am very happy with this patch so far because we have seen like a variety of things coming out. And it is really fun to see them try to make different things work. I think that's always like my favorite type of Dota is when something very unusual comes out. You know, it's one of the reasons that, you know, people like watching Secret, right? The fact that they have some very unusual fours for Yapser. Same thing with like some of the South American teams. Ektor, for example, taking some of those strength, more looking like supports. Again, we talked about the Abaddon and making that work as a core as well, where a lot of people started copying. So. Isles Courier. Careful there. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, but in the mid lane, oh, nice teleport coming out from Flash. Not quite enough though to keep the Viper alive with a nice rotation from Aramis.
Yeah, excellent stuff again. It's the concept that you see in Vikings draft 2 times in a row. This independent offlane. The Earth Spirit at the start of this game, he just pulls up the second wave. He sets it up for Tide Hunter. He then gets to play into mid. And unlike no Bounty Hunter, they're not having this rotation yet because he can never leave. The Rubik Central lane, it's super static. It's just all out pressuring that safe lane. So yeah, it's going to be difficult for no Bounty Hunter to apply any pressure within the entire map. It's all about killing in this lane.
That was a good hook stomp. Seleri not looking too well here, but they should be able to turn this back around and get the kill on Hustla. Now BliNcc, does have quite a few people that he's got to try to kick away. It'll be all right, though. Both the supports in the bottom lane do go down. Roll forward again. BliNcc, though, able to just turn around here. Make sure that... Oh, the kickback, though. Very nicely done here by Aramis. Plus here. gonna get the stomp. It's gonna be managed it, but it's still going to fall.
You'll be looking up.
Centaur's animation for his stomp is so slow.
It
was so funny watching Viking just like, you gonna stomp? We're gonna dodge it. You gonna stomp?
I believe Sun's fan absolutely hates that hero because of that, particularly.
But he also loves the hero. It's a love-hate relationship. I think if Stomp ever got the animation reduced, it'd be a bit too broken. Like Stampede's too strong, Retaliate's too obnoxious, Double Edge can be damaging situations. So yeah, I think Hoof Stomp's in a nice spot because of where all the other spells are right now.
There's a good stomp right there, but I don't think. Oh, the IO coming in hot though. Flash, hoping, but they have penned this pony for now. Actually, though, BliNcc is gonna get a couple hits off here on Shad. So it's a tri-lane versus tri-lane now, and they put a lot of pressure down here.
Yeah, completely different of the first game, because now they're actually trying to enable BliNcc and get him into the game rather than sacrificing him. It's a product of Jaro being able to solo the Tidehunter, both just skipping waves evenly. So this is now just going to, yeah, look at them just.
Yes, the gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, so please, you farm, I farm. You know, we farm. Oh, look at that little rocket aggro. That was kind of cool, by the way. He aggroed the creeps with the rocket, therefore bringing it back to the camp. Very cool.
Nice little play there, but in the bottom lane, the stomp comes through. Aramis does have a stick, not quite enough though to stay alive. And BliNcc considering to go back in. The tips are coming out now. So I'm guessing that wasn't a good-natured tip earlier on.
No, this feels very the pent-up aggression. But no, I really like what No Bounty Hunter have done. This tri-lane is very obnoxious. Lifestealer thrives in this lane when it's just 2v2. But against an IO and a Rubik non-stop poking, it can be really hard. Do they have a salve for Centaur here?
I don't think they do, but they do have a roll for Hustla's face. So they'll be able to probably mess with that at the very least. Well, BliNcc though, good stomp, but again, he's all penned up over here. IO trying to do everything he can, trying to keep him alive. Govin burns that fairy fire, but it's not looking like it's gonna be quite enough, although BliNcc still alive. He's gonna try to juke over here in the corner. Flash just trying to blink away. He's breaking the angles. Look at him, he's a big old, oh no, last second. Aramis rolls on him.
The salve was actually in the hands of Hustla.
Yeah, unfortunately,
he just died.
Yeah, so
he's like, I can't use it myself.
Yeah. They were in a really good position. They just got the kill, but they didn't respect the reset of the Earth Spirit. They were just a little bit out. Rubik was too far into the lane, and then if they were to like just disengage for a second, salve up and go again, they'd be in a really good spot. But really good from Aramis there, jumping onto the Rubik, killing him off quickly. No salve. Centaur also dies. So yeah, this laning phase is going really well for Viking.
Oh, again, the roll in from Aramis. He has just been a thorn in ntakii's side. And again, Flash tries to be the ambulance, but he just cannot keep him alive.
So active. And KheZu, he's having probably so much fun in this game. If he does the interview, we're going to have to ask him, like, Chief, what's it like playing in the offlane and just having no contest? It's rare. You don't get that often.
We already interviewed KheZu last.
Did we? Oh, okay.
Me saying that we wanted to interview Boom actually had production ask me, hey, you want to interview Boom?
Smart. But then also, we could also interview BliNcc if they are to win this game, and then the third.
I was gonna say they need to win 2 games.
And yeah. All right, got you.
Probable.
Y'all a bunch of haters.
Hey, actually, can we see the win percentage, please? There we go.
Help it.
Statistically, less probable. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hustla walking directly into Boom here. Does have the urn completed. Sidesteps around though. It's not gonna have to worry about that tornado.
There were 2 bounty runes. They didn't pick up the 3-minute one.
Is Invoker an elf?
Invoker, yes. Would be. He has pointy ears. And if the anime was to teach us anything, he is an elf. And so is Seleri. Or... yeah, that was Seleri, right? Yeah.
Wait, so they...
yes, there's an elf people.
No, I know that there's elf people, but I wasn't sure if they were a different race.
Oh.
Not all pointy ears are all elf sheaves.
Apparently they are, according to Slacks.
I'm pretty sure goblins also have pointy ears. They are not elves.
This is true. This is true. I take it back. But
forever on the internet, Shiver. You cannot take it back.
So short, pointy ears, goblin. Tall, pointy ears.
Did you just call me a goblin?
You don't have pointy ears.
Called us both goblins.
Called us both goblins.
Oh, I'm sorry that we're not a high and mighty elf like Shiver.
I do not have pointy ears. Neither of you.
I just have flies.
Oh, now she's calling out her
Shiva.
I quit.
This is why I'm normally not helping anybody cast games.
Yes, no, this is nice, yeah. It helps with the early laning phase because it is very slow, but it's
not that slow. We do have The roll in
now it's not.
to kAAN. Again, Flash trying to keep him alive at the front. Comes out from KheZu. He's been holding for a little while. Down goes kAAN. Not sure if they're going to be able to get this kill on Flash. It's probably not, but they are very satisfied with that.
Oh yeah, for sure, and that's what we need to keep doing to get some fights going.
Sucks. It's so slow. Nobody dies.
Fight, fight, fight. But no, yeah, I think Aramis right now, his map movement's amazing.
Flash.
By the way, thank you.
Roll forward from Aramis. A couple clicks.
Smart.
Down goes the Flash. Bottom lane though, there's a decent amount of damage being placed over onto Shad. Just enough harass here, but nothing too much here. Hustla, they'll go. They'll use the Stampede, the lift up over here onto Boom.
Oh,
they have the Viper strike. Oh, they've got enough damage though.
Yeah.
I like to take credit. I'll do it again.
Try, go for it, yeah.
This game is so slow. Nobody ever does anything. Why can't we do more?
There it is. Boom, just like that. And BliNcc is going to just get chonked away over here. He's trying, but
I don't want to, all I'll say is, you did say it so slowly that you were like, will Spirit TP to the bot lane?
who stole the cookie from the cookie jar?
I'm like, either they're gonna try to find gyrocopter, maybe, but there's a tower. Yeah, I think so.
But no Bounty honestly shouldn't be upset with how the game's going so far, because if the Centaur is the one, he's the dying, he's getting the kills, it unlocks Viper and Gyro to farm their lane and then both to farm into the jungle. You can from the net worth, they are now sitting at, the top 2. I guess the real issue here is simply Centaur is now falling behind all the other 5 cores in the game. But realistically, it's all about, if he can soak up a little bit more time, there will be a good timing for them to play around.
This is what we said they should do, right? They should play passive. They should sit back and farm for 20 minutes and
not go too YOLO.
Yeah.
You got the glimpse.
Yeah. Static Storm onto the Rubik. It's not going to survive this, but ntakii will just throw out a little bit of that spit there.
Time for a dirt lap.
And it's actually a really nice play because they kill off the hero that's meant to be sitting in mid and soaking up the farm. But now that you kill him, the Viper has to sit there. So he now has to go for 2 creeps rather than farming up an entire wave of the jungle. So yeah, just use your spells, get the kills, and the game is all about farm right now for both teams. But Viking, they are coming out ahead simply because they have the heroes that can make moves on the map and that can punish, the greediness of a bounty hunter.
I mean, Aramis has just been so incredibly mobile this entire time. Stampede does get used to the bottom lane, though. So they toss back here over to Aramis. That silence, though, it's going to be a little bit of a problem. You see, though, they teleported back in. Lifestealer hitching a ride over here to Aramis. He's trying to keep him alive a little bit longer, give him a little bit extra HP, but he does pop back out, so they will end up losing Aramis. BliNcc, though, is going to get feasted upon now as they turn right back around. ntakii is going to get disarmed. He's got no way to get saved here. He's going there. There's a big old ravage. And ntakii, down goes the Viper. kAAN is joining in on the fight now. He's got a decent amount of damage. He just doesn't do a whole heck of a lot here to KheZu, unfortunately. As Flash tries to sit back. He's trying to stay alive. He's not going to be able to do it. They find the kill over on Seleri. And now it is just Hustla and kAAN against KheZu and Boom. And they're looking pretty good right now. The roll-in from Aramis, though, despite it's taken long enough that he's able to rejoin. Boom, he's sitting very, very low. They need just a little bit more damage, and they have the dust. Do they have the final hit? No, he's got the urn charge. He's going to be absolutely fine as KheZu hides over in the tree line. He's just so tanky. It's so difficult to do anything to this Tidehunter. They're going to try anyways, though. IO is going to teleport on in. Goes immediately over to kAAN, tries to just keep him healthy, keep him out of harm's way, and they managed to finally kill KheZu.
Actually pretty good fight from the Bounty Hunter. And is it going to end? Boom still posturing here with the cold snap. And BliNcc decided to, unfortunately, die.
Yeah. I think they're getting a bit too greedy. Oh, okay. Hustla, he still really wanted it. He should die for this, though, as he can really juke and break some ankles.
A roll in 2. All right, here it is, Aramis. This is your time to shine.
Don't miss. Oh, there it is. The lift toss.
Here's your time to shine again. There we go. He's shown twice.
All right.
No, yeah, but I think bravo indeed. But it's all about Boom there. After that engagement, he just hugs the tree line. He realized there's probably going to be a second play to here. If they are too greedy, we instantly punish them. Often some players there would just go hit a jungle camp or move away instantly. Going, we're not fighting anymore. But yeah, really good props to Boom there, just to sit and wait and to assess if no Bounty Hunter was going to overstep their mark.
It's interesting that they've opted now to rotate Flash and kAAN down to this bottom lane.
Dire's top tower
We
is
talked
under
about, you know, we
attack.
want them to kind of sit back. We wanted them to farm. And we're only about 13 minutes in now into the game. And already you're seeing this pressure being placed on the map. Do you like this, T?
I think they've kind of hit a timing in regards to ntakii having the Atos, and that's what they're going to try and play around, because if there is no Ravage, there isn't really the control to kill them. And I think if Earthquake rolls in to be that kind of controlling factor, he will just automatically die to a Viper combo. So I think for sure they are trying to play around this Atos timing.
Ooh, yeah. They want KheZu.
TP with the Invis rune. No way KheZu knows about this.
Waiting for BliNcc. Gonna join in.
They have rune okay.
They've got the Stampede even just as well. They go to throw down the Nether Toxin. They hold the Glimpse back. Flash is now very, very lonely.
Oh.
One is the loneliest number.
Gyro's so happy right now. It's like, oh, thank you. You just,
It's all over.
I got 10 seconds more farm. Thank you.
I mean, they relocated it in way too late anyway. To kill out that time.
Perhaps I thought there'd be more follow-up.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
In those scenarios, you have to just bring everyone, because, you know, we've seen how competitive Dota has shifted now. It's if you're taking a fight at minute 12, 13, the likelihood of there being 5 is pretty high. So they're bounty hunter. They're not trying to go, we can kill him with 2, we're going to kill him with 5, go back to farming.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
No, less than 1k net worth advantage.
Both of these teams, they have this way of looking at the game, which is if no Ravage, we fight. If no Stampede, we fight.
I mean, I feel like the cooldown for Stampede is so very low now. They do manage to find themselves a centaur in the woods.
The sacrificial lamb of no bounty hunter.
That's not a lamb.
He can be.
What? He can be a lamb? What?
Who knows?
Sir?
Have you seen
the
parents?
yeah, cosmetics?
They might be
Dire's middle
ginormous.
tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Imagine next patch when it's the
What does
lamb
it have anything
patch.
to do with rams?
What? It's a lamb. He might be, you know, he has horns. He might be the baby version
You
of
city
his pieces.
people, what is wrong with you?
If he wants to be a lamb, he can be a lamb.
Does he have full on
Why
hooves,
are
or does he
we-
have split hooves?
Why did
If
we?
he is up the two hooved, it would be a lamb. Maybe.
Boom.
Can we see if he has
Zoom!
Can we see his
Zoom
hooves, please?
in.
Oh, not his butt. We want his hooves. Oh.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh,
no! We're
no.
making everybody very motion.
All right, can confirm has a tail though. That's all we care about. So, I don't know.
He doesn't leave any.
Sheep do not
footprints.
have that sort of tail. I will tell you that, my friend.
Yeah, but anything but a horse. Like only a horse is that type of tail, and horses don't have horns.
He's wearing a helmet.
No, those
No?
are actually his horns.
No?
Yeah, look at
Oh,
his profile
alright.
picture on the top right. Sorry, Marcy.
Yeah, he does have horns. He's definitely not a sheep, though.
Also not a pony.
How about,
Definitely
is
not a
he a
pony.
centaur,
He could be a
guys?
pretty pony, though, if you
Do
want.
you think he's a centaur, maybe?
I thought a centaur was a combination between a pony and a human. If he has horns, that is not the case. We're debunking a theory here, T.
I don't know. I kind of lost track because I was talking about like a cosmetic, and then we went into like.
Isn't he supposed to be more like a minotaur? If we go
Yeah.
back into the island of Crete. Oh God, I sound like Kyle. I can't do it. Don't
No,
make me do
yeah,
it, guys.
that's what I was
Don't
thinking.
make me do it.
Okay,
I don't want to do
I'll
that.
jinx this again. Wow, this game really could use some more action. So slow.
Well, they are smoked up, Seaver,
Hey,
so
there you go,
they
there you
are
go.
on the hunt. They do have the Ravage. They've got the Static Storm too. They've got a Haze Root over on
hello.
ntakii, who's going to find Aramis immediately. Lift plus the Viper Strike. You have to be careful with their positioning, though. There's the Ravage. It will land on 2 of them, but we do get a steal. We get the Ravage Storm right back in again. Nice glimpse coming out. We'll send them right back from where they came from, but they're still looking. There's that little bonk that T likes to hear. They just don't quite have the catch just yet.
They don't even kill ntakii, and I think that is massive. I mean, that is them now with Ravage. They can totally push this and fight.
Yeah. They used a lot of their spells and they didn't get kills. However, their mana is, of course, very important. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Dire's
then they have an
top
IO.
tower is under attack.
Just gonna top them off, send them right back in again. BliNc's gonna take this tower. Nice deafening blast, though. We'll knock them back. The silence, good stomp coming out, but he is disarmed. That's a dead centaur. Follow up the hold. The Stolen Ravage coming out. They just shred KheZu. The roll in, though, coming out from Aramis. Gives a kick back over to kAAN. He doesn't have the healing. He is going to die here. As ntakii trying his best, trying to get enough damage out over here onto Aramis, but again, that life stealer just trying to keep him alive, managing to help quite a bit. The roll forward again. This is a dead Viper. And it's looking like a dead Flash as well.
They got baited.
Yeah, this was one of those plays where, like, you know they have no Ravage, so no bounce down to the, okay, we need to take this mid tier 1. This is our window to try and make a play. But when you're against this lineup, which is a disruptor, if you ever make a mistake, you're going to get a glimpse back in. There's so much reach with the Earth Spirit. And then on top of that, they have this Vessel. And I think Lifestead, he played so well there because he jumps back into his ally, keeps him alive a little bit longer, and that non-stop fighting. Like Centaur, he is not tanky against Lifestealer. That percentage damage is too hard to deal with, and it's why this hero is so good against what is a top 3 offlane in the patch right now. So yeah, Viking, they're just playing so well around. After the main fight has ended, that second fight that comes in after, they always make sure they have the numbers. They might not have the spells, but they ensure that they have the heroes to make the play. So yeah, as you can see here, they're coming into this mid tower, trying to play aggressive, but BliNcc now heavily out of position here. Yeah, it's so easy to dodge the stomp with the rage. And now look, one glimpse kills off the gyro, the second glimpse, it's so many kills coming the way of Viking just because of their presence alone.
Yeah, man, Shad has been quite the bro each of these games, just helping to keep a lot of these supports alive with the infest each time.
Glimpse number 2, please. The fight goes on that long, they get 2 glimpses.
What have we here?
Glimpse is a good spell.
Some scenarios is broken.
Which do you prefer? Do you prefer X or do you prefer in terms of positioning?
I prefer X just because you can also TP back to your base and reset and refill. So that alone is very strong. And also in the newest patch, the cooldown got reduced again, so it's actually pretty good. I think X is better.
All right, well, the Ags is online. We're getting close to a BKB. Everybody's working on the BKBs now, it seems. Seems like a very necessary thing. I will mention too that BliNcc does have a BliNcc dagger now.
Yeah, it's going to be very helpful.
That doesn't count as a pun.
Does not?
No. I mean, BliNcc with the BliNcc, maybe, but
nah,
it's not clever enough.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Do you think the BliNcc is good?
We're talking about the player or the dagger?
You tell me.
Okay, I'm writing it down.
Thank you. But yeah, this BliNcc dagger for sure will help the Centaur very much getting into the fight, but it's kind of a difficult game for him because he doesn't want to blink a Lifestealer. He doesn't want to blink a Tide because of Kraken. He'll just purge off the damage soon after the stomp. So his job is always going to be jump the Earth Spirit and mitigate that new form of a team fight. But Invoker just picked up a BKB. This is a great timing for Viking.
That's a tanky Tide Hunter. And they're finding the engagement they are looking for immediately. The Ravage, the Enfest pop out, down goes kAAN. They managed to get that Static Storm off the side. Flash will crumble over in the corner, and they will indeed end up losing ntakii.
Now it's just a chase down. Disruptor's waddling over.
Oh, the Sunstrike.
Guys.
He's got the...
What do you get? Will he have a glimpse?
Just still need to run away. He does have a BliNcc.
Oh, he's miles away. What am I saying? Yeah, dude, he's on the other side of the map. Don't worry. Ignore me. In that fight, though, the Iron Gyro, they're positioned so closely together. The Ravage was able to connect on both. As soon as the Tide ravaged the Gyro, I instantly pressed relocate, but he was on like the furthest range. He still got clipped by that Ravage, so potentially Flash needs to be looking to play not inside the camp with the Gyro, but, you know, a camp away from him so that he can tether in reactionary. After that Ravage connects off and that big damage comes in, he can then make the save. Because when you look at Vikings lineup, they don't really have explosive damage. You're going to hit by Ravage, maybe a Sunstrike, but then it's that chip, the chip factor from Lifestealer. So I think maybe if Io is in a better position, his relocate, just save away from that Ravage. They've wasted it now. Then they can collapse into the fight. So I'm looking to see Flash not hug his Gyro.
But hugs are nice.
They are comfortable, warm.
I suppose during this pandemic time, we shouldn't be hugging anyways, but true.
But you'd hope the Bounty are in the bubble, right? So they're in their own bubble of hug, so...
Bubble of hugs.
Are they boot camping? I don't think they are.
No, he's just being...
conceptualizing.
Yes.
Oh. Well, the Bounty Hunter's map was getting small, so they're trying to make it a little bit bigger by swiftly up, taking some control back.
Instant into Roshan.
They know though because they dropped the ward, but they've got the sentry over there. They have the vision.
Well,
yeah, I don't know about this.
Let's see if we can get another Roshan Aegis steal this time on the side of Viking.
Well, BliNcc does have a BliNcc dagger, so if they get into that pit, if they try to do anything too cheeky, he might be able to... Oh, not if... a little bit faster than KheZu, but the roll on in kAAN. He's got that BKB. He's going to try to dish out the damage. Plus the cooldown. They do manage to take down Aramis. Over on the backhand line, though, it looks like the Centaur is going to fall during the Static Storm.
That's fine. They got it. Aegis go in the way of kAAN.
Yep, this is good.
No, this is good for them.
And yeah, the key thing here is the last time they tried punishing No Ravage, they failed at a tier 1 siege. So they have the confidence to try that again, but at Roshan, a much scarier objective. You know, a lot of props to No Bounty Hunter, but they played really well, playing away from the pit, only leaving Gyrocopter in there. And then it meant there was no value of Glimpse anymore because they weren't running into Viking's side. So yeah, really good kind of shot calling there from No Bounty Hunter, just to be able to get themselves an Aegis. And Jaro, he's once again, in kAAN, he's doing a really good job at just keeping himself in the game. Hopefully he can just buy that extra little something to actually get some damage into the fights now.
Does not good from ntakii though. He turns around. He's trying to just get his spells off at the very least, and has managed to put some damage out over onto Boom. But there's no way that Hustla wants to be anywhere near that. Already blinked away.
It reminds me of the same time when the Bounty stole the Aegis in game 1. It's that confidence post Aegis where they go, oh, we can farm now. We got the Aegis, guys. But unfortunately for Viking, or for No Bounty Hunter, Viking are so, you know, they're ruthless. They don't care. You have an Aegis, cool, but we're going to still be able to pick you apart if you're out of position, and they just flood the map once again.
Aramis, you're a little bit off mark, my
But look at the Glimpse.
Glimpse right back in though, over onto BliNcc. They've got that Spirit Vessel, and he's just not looking too healthy. His Flash, again, he's trying to save him, but just doesn't have the ability to fight all of this damage as kAAN throws out some of the flags, trying to just get anything here, but that call down is not going to do a whole heck of a lot.
I'm really enjoying the way that Viking are playing this. They're just, yeah, they're not even respecting their own cooldowns in the sense of they know that Shad is so strong. They know that Boom has played so well, and they have damage in different forms.
Seleri does die here, but he's already pressed all of his buttons, so I think he's really okay with that. Followed up with a nice Ravage, though.
Oh, Hustla stole it as well. Christ.
BliNcc flying back, the jump forward again, gets that Ravage, the stolen Ravage, being able to do a decent amount of damage as they manage to take down Aramis. They're taking down Boom.
Did Rubik have Rage in that? I assume he stole Rage.
Earlier.
Yeah, I assume he stole Rage to then steal Ravage, right?
That's a yes. That's our observer saying yes, yes,
yeah,
yes,
nice.
yes.
Cool.
A good play.
That was nice. Good job, Hustla.
He's hustling, baby.
Middle tower has fallen.
One more tally for Moxie.
Done.
What's the scores on the doors now, Shiva?
It's only 2-1 in favor of Moxie.
That was bad, man.
I mean, you guys have been really poor in terms of the puns.
I mean, like, I thought...
okay, I should actually say 3-1, but I can't say which other one Moxie made, and I don't know if it was intentional, so I can't.
Was it the BliNcc on the BliNcc, right?
No. I cannot say until we have a break.
Okay.
But I will tell you then. I don't think it was intentional.
I'm not sure what you're right.
Ooh, now I'm excited for the break.
Ooh. That is a dead Aramis, though. He went just perhaps a little bit too far, but they should be able to turn this back around, put a decent chunk of damage on the IO, followed up with the Tornado. Doesn't quite manage to land, though. kAAN on the hunt. The stomp coming out from BliNcc, jumping forward, but they're all stuck at the status but it's okay. They have a BKB on kAAN, as right now Flash trying to survive. BliNcc will fall. They'll get the kill on Seleri. They'll turn back around. They no longer have the BKB now on kAAN. It's already used its duration, so they're going to try to chase KheZu over here into the tree line. Gonna have to just go and pop his own BKB.
The buyback from the shot.
ntakii, buyback again. kAAN stuck in the middle of everything. That meatball is going right for his face as Shad just munching away on him. Flash, again, he's trying to keep him alive, but he's just not finding much success.
I love this item from Shad. This Skadi is so good. Against IO, it's all about healing, about, you know, just keeping that core alive. But when you have a Skadi, you mitigate that healing.
Well, he's taking a bath from this nether toxin here, so Flash is going to pay for it since he will die, but they'll find the kill. There's a buyback coming up from the IO. He's just too late. It's not looking too great. Maybe he can, you know, hustle up with Hustler, you know, hold hands, take him back to a safe space. The roll forward, though, it's not looking too great here for Flash. He needs one more second, and he doesn't have it, but he put enough time for Hustler. And yes, I did hear that one, Shiva. I saw you look at me.
Oh yeah, I looked at C as well, who tried really hard to make me not write that one down, but I did. I also just put a number 2 on the Hustla, because that was the same pun you made a second ago.
Thank you. That's what my face was for.
You gotta switch it up, Mox.
I don't remember what I've done.
You just said Hustla is good at hustling, and then you made another Hustla pun.
Oh, see, that wasn't really like...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This was a fight, though, that really showed how taking early towers is pretty critical. You've got a fight from Radiant where they're playing just outside of their tier 1 at 27 minutes. That's like some broken, you know, concept where you get to buy back and instantly, you know, back in the fight here. And I love how they're like Aramis is just rolling in, trying to get this glimpse. technically, you know, this is kind of some feed, but the concept of this fight is really good. No Bounty Hunter, though, they took this response of Aramis initiation, instantly punishing it. You kill him off, you then jump onto the Invoker. Sure, he has BKB, but the fight goes pretty well for them. I think they eventually kill Disruptor here, but it's after they kill Disruptor, right now, they have to respect the buyback potential, because they're running into a tier 1 tower, and that alone, you just can't be this deep. You know Tidehunter has the BKB, Disruptor buys back, and this is where the fight just becomes so good for Viking, because once again, like we've said, the story of the game so far, another glimpse, another kill. Viking are just turning these fights around because they have buyback advantage and tower advantage. That was my mini Weatherman segment.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just practicing for when I get the call up.
Thanks, T.
You know, we can make you have the Waterman segment on these Mondays. You can practice on the screen.
Can we please call it tea time, though? I feel like we need to...
Wasn't there wait, was there a guy called
There
Tea
was
Time?
actually.
There's a guy called Tea Time who was kind of a bit mean, so...
Time with tea, tea's corner, cup of tea.
Couple club. The couple club's actually, I think, an actual British slogan.
Oh.
Alas, we got a fight.
We do have a fight, in fact. Boom, perhaps just a little bit too far forward, but ntakii also is just very deep here. They still have their eyes. Okay, there's going to be the Ravage coming out. Aramis falls first. These BKBs, though, they're not lasting a whole heck of a lot long here as kAAN looking for an opening, trying to get some more damage off, and they just can't make it past the kinetic field, but they do go for a relocate, so they get the stop up on BliNcc. They'll be able to collect another kill. And they just go back to farming.
Aramis is so aggressive. It's actually insane. Like the last 2 fights, him been just rolling in. Sure, also there's an Invoker in this situation as well, but yeah, Viking, they are playing. They're kind of playing for the we'll get you vision, we'll glimpse the guy back, kill that guy, hope the guy who got us vision didn't die. So
could have gone for a pun there.
For the Aramis pun?
Bottom tower
Viking is playing like Viking.
That's kind of weak though.
What about tea talk?
Talking with T?
Talk
Sure,
with tea, tea
yeah.
talk?
Tea talk. What about making an alliteration with governor? I keep thinking about that because that's a part of his name too.
Gavin with Gov?
I was thinking of shortening that though, to be fair, because in Russian, governor also means like
what rhymes with Gov? What rhymes with Gov?
Bruv.
With Gov?
Bruv.
Dire's bottom tower.
No, it has to be something talk related. Gaff.
No, that's not rhyming.
Oh no, the Gavin with
Ov's
Gov.
a really hard word to rhyme with. Maybe I'm just kind of stupid, but what rhymes with of? Shove?
Love?
Love
Glove?
from Gov.
Love from love and govern? No, no. Govern, love and no.
With love?
No, yeah, no. Yeah, we're really weak at this.
Yeah.
You know what isn't weak though? Like Bounty Hunter's tenacity and moving forward in the game.
Very good.
Thank you.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But Plus doesn't really agree.
No, 71% in favor of
Because it's a cold-hearted machine and it can't feel
Ruthless.
that passion, that drive.
You know, they just look at the draft and see who has the stronger one, and I don't blame them.
Well, it's a product of Shad's optimization here. Look, he's gone for the BKB again. I think this is amazing. He's got the Scardy as well. Like, every single one of his items just allows him to be obnoxious to what No Bounty Hunter tries to do in the fight. Like, he has the BKB deal with the damage. Viper can't do anything now. He has, like, 13, 14 seconds of just, you know, no cares of Viper. So, yeah, I think, yeah, Shad for sure. His read on the game is allowing Viking to have so much confidence. I think if they can reel in Aramis and be like, you know what, Chief, you don't need to roll in to behind the tier 2s maybe, or into the middle of the entirety of No Bounty Hunter, then they should be able to take the next fight quite cleanly. But the flip side, No Bounty Hunter, I think they need to get some lanes pushed in to see a hero defending and then utilize Relocate. You know, smoke up on 3, Relocate with IO, get a quick pick off, reset. Waste Ravage, go for Roshan. And instead, Viking, they're just going to posture outside Roshan, just wait for it to respawn in 20 seconds.
Well, they've already dewarded over here. It was just a sentry, of course, but I've made it known that they have vision.
Yeah, both teams with the same vision here. Outside the Roshan pit. Pretty derpy this board, yeah.
It's happy.
3-eyed doggy.
Usually, you know, it's supposed to be the 3-headed dog, not the 3-eye, but still adorable in a unsettling sort of way. Be interesting to see how they try to approach this, because everybody's waiting for Roche. You can tell that they're playing very upfront in the area. They have the vision, of course. We'll see Aramis just give the boot out here of this illusion. And it does have a life stealer bomb inside, so. Fresh Lotus Orb. And we do get the Aghanim Scepter picked up now for Rubik. And the Psychic Headband. Ooh la la.
The poise before the Roshan fight.
Calm before the storm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Was it a kAAN before the storm?
No, the calm. No, no, no. I repeat, no, no.
Okay.
What?
But don't blink, because you'll miss blink, and then blink with his blink. Sorry, someone just literally wrote that to me, so I thought I'd quote it for the fun of it.
Okay.
But look, he's gonna blink.
Before the storm.
Will blink with his blink.
There's gonna be the roll, there's gonna be the stampede. The Rabbit comes through and they follow up with the static storm inside the pit. We'll lose blink immediately buying back, but Shad also ticking down. Gonna be coming right back up again. Do they have what's necessary though? With this BKB, he's looking very, very powerful. It's like he can't do a darn thing. There's be the steal coming out. It is the Alacrity to buy back now coming out from kAAN. Not sure if they want to go back in there. Got the open wounds online now for the life stealer as well. That's become a lot harder for these tankier boys.
Yeah, this build on life stealer is so good. So obnoxious. And then you have the Shard as well with the open wounds, a rare sight to see.
But that is horrifying to see Tidehunter with spider legs.
And a BKB.
And a BKB. Woo-wee. We've got the Heaven's Halberd as well now for Life Stealer.
Yeah, no bounty hunter. They tried to contest the Roshan, but like they just lacked the damage. I think when you look
There's
at
so much AoE
exactly,
though, too,
yeah,
like
disrupt,
yeah, of Viking.
exactly that. Like they try to get in there, but unfortunately for Centaur, he doesn't have like the BKB to get him in. He doesn't have like the axe. He doesn't have the extra something to keep himself in the game. So when he dies, it's a buyback, TPing to an outpost. Like it's so hard to fight there for sure.
It's definitely been more of a more even battle this time around. It doesn't feel like a total shutout, which is nice, but it does feel like they've got to make some smart moves here on the side of No Bounty Hunter.
Buybacks aren't really on the side of No Bounty Hunter, and they're the ones making the move. They're going to try and take a fight outside of base.
Another there.
Yep.
Is under attack.
They're smoked up.
Do or die.
Opening. Seleri positioned beautifully here. Will break the smoke. They go and they immediately dust. They're forward again. They want to try to take the down. Again, he is only positioned 5. The call down gets thrown down as well. Seleri falls. BliNcc also taken down. Aramis falls to ntakii, and there it is. They've just got everybody held so closely in the palm of their hand. It's so difficult for No Bounty Hunter to do much of anything as they're just chasing that ntakii now. He's got his BKB. He's going to try to fight. The IO is coming in, but I think it's just going to be too late. Again, he's going to try to be that ambulance. He just cannot do it.
Very ambitious with No Bounty Hunter.
They want Hustla. The slow flashes here. He's going to try to hit them with some of these spirits, but they don't really do a whole heck of a lot. His Viking is just chasing them back into the fountain.
Are they going into the fountain?
Oh no, he was so close. He was on his doorstep. Have mercy, Viking.
Viking are no OG. They could have been diving that fountain right there, crushing the spirits of Flash. That would have been a dieback, but instead, they're like, you know what? We actually should get a axe. Equally respectable. Boom, he's like, nah, mate, I'm going in.
He's trying to... a little bit of War Wars, you know, if that's about all you can do. The sorrowful beeps, the saddest of the beeps.
Saving grace for No Bounty Hunter here is there is no buyback on Gyro, but tier 2 is live mid and bot. So if Viking is to, you know, win this game, it is straight for tier 4s right now.
You think they're gonna
Instead,
get that
they're just, now they're doing it. Now they're making the OG play. They heard us.
Oh, look at this. I was trying to teleport out. Nice forced out. Can he tether right back? And he's still silenced up. Nah, they'll finally get the kill on Flash. Aramis, though.
There we go. Okay.
Poor Aramis there. Yeah, they're going full on fountain diving. I think that's still a dead centaur. It's ticking down pretty hard. All right, they'll collect themselves a kill on Aramis. BliNcc actually.
Alright, are they gonna glimpse to Rubik when he respawns?
I don't know. Oh, the stampede, they go for BliNcc. Oh, just immediately gets bashed up though. Not gonna be able to do anything. Oh, ntakii can barely make it back into his own base. Alright, perhaps I've gotten a bit too silly here. This Hustla was looking for the lift. They do have the dust. They'll drop down the nether toxin. Couple more hits over here onto Seleri. Not quite enough though to kill him. Oh, there it is. Final hit here from kAAN. Shad's just wandering around the base. They might have gone a little bit too far here. They're following up though. They take down ntakii. They'll take down kAAN. They call the GG. They have had enough. They have been bullied and bruised. Viking.
That was his war cry. That was his woo! Very good war cry from KheZu. But no, yeah, that was an interesting way. When you don't have, you haven't killed the tier 2 in mid, just stay in their base, and eventually they'll have to fight you, and you kill them many times over. So yeah, fun game from BliNcc. Fun series. They proved to be a very strong team in the low division, of course.
They really do. We can continuously talk about them as one of the favorites to take the whole thing, and I think they just proved their points. Sorry, Moxie, what was that? Did I forget to move anything?
No, I was just surprised to see that the chocolate has multiplied all of a sudden.
Oh wow!
I was like, when did that get there?
No, you said earlier that the cookie dough version was really good.
It's really nice, yes.
So I actually sneaked off to grab some.
We really are having a nice picnic this Monday.
We really are, but our picnic has come to an end. That's a 2-0 for Team Viking. We're going to break down the game and talk to the winners after the break.